Alrighty, everybody. Hello, my name is Captain Richard. We're live at twitch.tv/Captain Richard. Also on YouTube at youtube.com/dun-dun-dun-dun. This guy, Captain Richard. Welcome. Hello. Hey, Jay Grind. Hey, everybody. Hi, Kitty Snuggles. Yeah, sorry, I was running a few minutes late there. Actually, I got back from a doctor's appointment. Hold on, let me see if I can fix something here. Yeah, I went to a doctor's appointment today. I went to a neurologist because I'm still trying to figure out why my brain is broken. Why things upstairs are not functioning correctly. So basically, back in June, I was diagnosed with for the most part, yeah, like I said, I'm still trying to get over some what they call a vestibular disorder. Thank you. You know, just like I said, they call it. They said one of the things that makes it hard is like doing quick math and like they call it word searching, which are some terms I guess that were bandied about. They're like, yeah, brain fog. You know, you get brain fog when you have a little bit of a vestibular disorder. Cameron Richard, I think I've heard of you, but you have heard of me, yeah. So, Chris says, new drops for Mistfall Hunter. Oh, really? Oh, God, did that start today? Oh, really, Chris? Bummer, I didn't know. I remember they were doing multiple sets of Twitch drops. I mean, I guess, I could switch over to that today, but I was planning on checking out a game called Aphelion, which is a sci-fi game that came out, I want to say, a couple months ago. Hey, Half Nelson, welcome, Grim. Welcome, Big Man, the big one for Oh, sorry, I had some late lunch today. Let's see here. Give me just a scroment. There is that. All right, sorry, I'm fixing something on my end that I forgot. Yeah, I guess like I said, I went to the doctor today. Still trying to figure it out. So they had some tests, and I have to be honest, man. It's some of the things that they made me do. To try to give them an idea of how bad my dizziness is. They tried to have me walk in a single file line where kind of like, it's like I can walk okay, maybe get a little wobbly, but they're like, they basically gave me almost like a like a police drunk driving test. Like, okay, now place one foot in front of the other, and then while you're doing that, we want you to count back from 100 by sevens. And I was like, I'm not sure I could do that normally. They're like, okay. I was like, all right. I was trying to balance, like this, and then and I was super wobbly, and I was like, let's see, 93, 86, 79, and then I basically fell over, man, because they that's one of the tests that they do for people who are having dizziness problems or or vestibular problems, because it's weird because it affects your balance, it affects your equilibrium, and it affects your cognitive ability. That's easy. Get out of my way. I'm a race car driver. Yeah. Well, anyways. Did you pick up more Pepto? I did last night, Big Man. Yeah, like I said, I actually got some decent sleep, but that's because I went and got some more ultra strength Pepto. I think I drank about a third of the bottle before I went to bed. So I was, I woke up actually not feeling too bad today. It's like, yeah, I can't do that sober. What are you talking about? Let's see. Your drunk tests are hard. I know, but anyways, just some of the tests I was trying to do at the neurologist, and they're like, yeah, you've clearly got some issues. And I can still stream. It's just it does get tough sometimes, where it's like, day to day, it's kind of like not touch and go, but yeah, just some days are better than others. Today, honestly, for the dizziness factor, today was kind of a rough day. It's like, you have issues. Thanks, Doc. So they're gonna try to have me take some new medication. They want me to see another ENT specialist. To maybe they have some kind of like weird ocular test that they have to do to make sure my eyes aren't like dissolving or something. What's weird, I don't have any vision problems, no hearing problems. It's all just internal, like brain mechanics that are malfunctioning. So anyways, yeah, then they said, because I told them I tried to go to a physical therapist. They're like, yeah, your condition is too severe for what we treat here. You're gonna have to find somebody who specializes in vestibular or disorder therapy. And I was like, well, I've been trying to find somebody. They're like, we know somebody. Where, it was an actual neurology office, and like, no, we know somebody that we can send you to. So that's good. So a little bit of, maybe finally, like, silver lining here in this whole situation is that hopefully I can finally get some people who know how to help fix this. We all know there's something wrong with you. Yeah, but that was just like the poor sense of humor, the lack of good looks. Now it's for me personally, it's like, yeah, just the constant dizziness and brain fog. And that's for, at least for me. The other stuff is fun for me, sort of. And then, but yeah, the stuff I've been going through just hasn't been terribly fun. So, alrighty. Well, yeah, gosh. So today, the test that they had me do, They were like checking my blood pressure, they were checking my reflexes. They were tickling my feet. I'm very ticklish, and so the doctor literally told me today. Or there was a NP, nurse practitioner, before I saw the doctor. She was giving me all these pokey tests, and I was kind of giggling a little bit. She's like, "What, are you ticklish?" And I was like, "Yeah, a little bit." And then she had to do this thing like a sensitivity check on the bottom of my feet, and I was just like, "Ah!" And she's like, "I've been working in healthcare for something." I think she said, "I've been working in healthcare, and I for 26 years. I've never met a man who is as ticklish as you are." And I was like, I don't know, I can't help it. It's just my body. And she's like, "Look, if I could take you home, I would." Or what? No, what did she say? She's like, "If I could take your feet home, I would, because I like it's fun that you have ticklish feet." I don't. Did you get her number? I should have, man. Yeah. They had a. That was me. That was me. I'm sure my face was turning red. That they had an intern there as well. They had a medical student there who she said she is considering getting into the neurology specialization. You know, when you're a doctor, you can become a doctor. A general practitioner means, you know, you know a little bit about everything, but you're not a specialist. And so she said she wanted to try trauma, like emergency room stuff. She tried psychology. She tried ophthalmology, and then she was, you know, as a med student, you know, I kind of want to try it and see what kind of things you're doing. And I thought I don't know, she's probably like 21 or something like that, maybe 22. In med school, or 23, I don't know, something like that. But yeah, so here she was seeing this, you know, this big grown-ass dude giggling like an idiot because I was being tickled. I felt so embarrassed, man. It was awesome. But yeah, apparently they have to, like, they poke all parts of you to see if, you know, if you're like, okay, it's like, hey, you've got no feeling in your feet, that means you're, you know, gonna die soon, or I don't know, something like that. She wanted to lick him. I don't know, but yeah, she's like, yeah, she's like, I will never forget that as long as I live. She's like, yeah, I've been in the healthcare industry for 26 years, and I've never met someone as ticklish as you. I was like, I can't help it, I get giggly. So, she was checking which way your foot curled. One way is bad, the other way is good, and the bad is very bad. Yeah, I mean, it's like all the doctors have said. It's like, yeah, your blood pressure is fine. Physically, you seem to be fine. It's just, yeah, your mush upstairs is malfunctioning. So, hello, nerd. Yeah, I know, man. So here I am. You know, I had to take my shoes and socks off, and I'm getting my feet tickled in front of a, you know, like a 20-year-old girl. And I'm like, this is either A, the most embarrassing situation I've been in months, or B, this is like some people's fetish. You know, they're like, yeah, I get my feet tickled by ladies. Just wait till you get that prostate exam. Yeah, exactly. You know, you get a prostate exam where the doctor says the exam's about to begin, but for some reason both of his hands are on your shoulders. You know, it's just funny how that works. Yeah, exactly. Some guys have to pay for that. I almost made that joke. You know me, guys. I always take silly situations and try to make dumb jokes. So while I was there, you know, it's like, yeah, I'm all dizzy or whatever, but I'm still trying to, you know, make people laugh. But I almost said that. It's like, yeah, some people have to pay for this kind of treatment. Well, to be fair, I am. But you know what I mean? Yeah, it was almost like I was gonna make some fetish jokes, but I don't know. She thought it was very amusing. So that's nice when you can make the people in the medical industry, you know, laugh a little bit. Okay. Maybe it's from the coronavirus vaccine. No, man, it started after I got back from Hawaii. The actual neurologist that I talked to today, he's like, you know, you may have picked up something. You may have picked up some kind of virus after coming back from Hawaii. Because I told him, it's like, yeah, I came back and I got a little sick after I came back. Not super sick, but, you know, I had a cough, headache, that kind of thing. And it wasn't until a week later that I started getting the dizziness. And he's like, yeah, it could be virus-based, or just otherwise it could be just your inner ear malfunctioning. So, anyways, still trying to figure it out. My old doc retired. My new doc says the finger prostate exam is obsolete now versus the blood and other tests. Shucks, you know. Damn, yeah, just, you know, bad situation getting worse, trouble magnet. Damn, you know. So, anyways, yeah, I did. I bet my face is just bright red. I was sitting there giggling on a medical bed. Planes are flying malaria wards. Yeah, you know, I did get bit by a couple mosquitoes when I was in Hawaii. So yeah, so I don't know, but they said otherwise physically I'm you know, I'm a little overweight, but they said physically everything else is fine. Maybe the doc today was like, yeah, we did the thing where it's like they have to take your blood pressure laying down, Then you sit up, they take your blood pressure again. Then you stand up, they take your blood pressure again. And then they have me do like walking tests. But the thing that I completely failed was put your feet in front of each other and then try to walk. And then I was trying to do that, and I was a little wobbly, and they're like, okay, now go in the hallway and try to do that. And like I said, they're like, all right, start at 100 and count down by sevens. And I was like, 93, yeah. And at one point, I basically fell over, man. It's so weird to feel kind of helpless in that regard. There were like something that's like, you know, that foreign to, it's like, I should be able to do this all day, but I just can't. They said I did better than most people do when they have that kind of problem, so. Alrighty, well, anyways, what time is it? It is 4:28, so, the plan is we're gonna check out a sci-fi game called Aphelion. I've actually had this installed for a while. Yeah, when did this come out? Let's see. When my feet came out, I giggled a little bit. Yeah, this came out late April, and I've had it installed ever since, and I have not checked it out. It's a story of, how I guess this lady is hunted on a frozen planet. Astronaut Ariana must brave rugged landscapes and shifting realities to rescue her wounded partner Thomas. This action-packed sci-fi adventure blends exploration, traversal, and intense stealth gameplay. It doesn't have the best reviews, but I've been wanting to check it out. It's purportedly not a super long game, so. I've been that way since the stroke. It does mess with you. Hopefully they figure it out soon. So Ryan, the neurologist, again reiterated today that he saw my MRI results and X-rays and stuff, and he's like, yeah, you know, you don't have any brain tumors, and there are no signs of a stroke. It's just, yeah, it's something I've never heard of. It's called a vestibular disorder, where it's like your inner ear starts malfunctioning, which causes your vestibular nerve, which is inside your skull, to start malfunctioning, which causes your brain to go a little haywire. So yeah, it's like nothing. Well, I mean, physically yes, but it's not like a physical anomaly. It's more like just things are out of whack. And you know, the neurologist said the same thing. He's like, yeah, you know, with some treatment, you should get better in about a month. And that's what I've read. It's like for most people, at the worst, it takes maybe like 2 months to get over. Stupid, sexy Flanders. Yeah. It sucks when it's nothing concrete they can point to. Yeah, not until they figure out a way. I even made a lobotomy joke today at the doctor's office. And I was like, yeah, doc, would maybe getting a lobotomy help? And she's like, why are you so extreme? It's just and I was like, I don't know. You know, I just can't help myself, man. I guess that's how I deal with tense situations. I just try to make bad jokes. Yeah, vestibular disorder. Yeah, you know, you just get all wobbly, and then you're kind of like, Yeah, I'm lucky I can still stream at least. I'm pretty sure comedian Joe Lists just had this. Oh, really? Oh, it's interesting. Oh, one of these lists stuff for a living. Okay, well, yeah, let's get into it. This is Aphelion, and we're gonna fire this up right now. And there's something I really want to credit the devs for as soon as we launch this game. Chris, what are you talking about? Your brain can relearn it with meds and some time. My dog recovered. Yeah, so now I talked to a neurologist. A neurologist is someone who specializes in the brain and nervous system primarily. So it's kind of, again, when you see, you have multiple kinds of doctors, but typically you have a generalist, a general practitioner, and then you have a specialist, someone who specializes in certain kinds of health. So a lot of doctors, you know, it's like, okay, I know how to treat a cold, I know how to treat a sore throat, I know how to reset a bone, but it's like, okay, one doctor focuses specifically on ear problems, one doctor focuses on liver problems, all sorts of stuff, and then the doctor I saw today focuses on brain and nervous system problems. And he seemed a bit more resolute than pretty much anyone I've talked to since this has been going on. Is probably because he's just experienced in it. So, thank you, SideQuest. Maybe like those wobbly cats. You would be wobbly cat. I mean, if you saw me walking, Aaron, I mean, I can appreciate the jokes, but yeah, it's it's literally that's kind of what it's like for me. I'm like one of those like cats. You know, they still want to play and everything, but man, they're just all wobbly walking around. That is literally what I'm going through right now. So. All right, let me do this. Why is my audio linker not connecting properly? Scrapping. Ah, there it goes. All right, so remember how I said there was something that I wanted to mention about the devs that I really enjoy? So the first thing I do when I load any game these days is I go to settings and I go to turn the music down or the, you know, the volumes. This is what the audio is set at by default in this game. Master volume is 100%, think of that as your master gain, and then music was set to 25, dialogue and sound effects set to 75. That's literally what I do with video games. It's almost like they read my mind, which is awesome. Recap's real disorder is if he doesn't say weird stuff, he'd die. Probably. At least emotionally, yes. I'm not kidding, man. I was making jokes today. Yeah, and I told him, it's like, yeah, I mean, I'm in good spirits, but yeah, just, I got wobbly problems. Maybe you said it in the past? No, because I don't think I ever, well, I don't think so. Of course, you know, to be fair, I've had this installed since late April, and I have been having some memory problems. But, dude, I do not know why the audio mix in games is always so bad. It kills me when they don't give us sliders. Yeah, or like when some games, they have a master volume and that's it, and it controls everything, dialogue, sound, music, all with just one slider. Yeah, Dick Stickler, that's, yeah, vertigo is one of the symptoms that I have as part of my issues. I'm gonna actually set this down just a little lower. Okay, but I don't think I've ever loaded this game before. Well, Steam would tell me if I've loaded into this previously. If I've loaded previously. Alright, let's do this. Let's see here. Alrighty, that looks pretty good, Okay, let's do it. Aphelion, this is a sci-fi game. The year is 2062. Earth is dying from unmitigated climate change. Sounds familiar. Hope-01, ESA's first manned mission, heads to a newly discovered planet, Persephone, 12.3 billion kilometers away. Its mission, explore a potentially habitable zone known as the Source. Okay, good stuff. I totally pressed the wrong button here. God. Wait, what's going on? What the heck happened to my... Oh, my stream software was acting up.
Aria and I...
Please. Let's just move on.
He's like, I swear this never happens. He's like,
Ari...
They make pills, I'll get better, you know?
Ari, please. I know you felt it too. Like no time has passed at all.
Nothing's changed for me since the last time we talked about this. It doesn't matter what I feel.
And I still don't understand.
That's how it has to be, Thomas. This mission comes first.
Yeah, Thomas.
Never had the luxury of anything else. You know what the stakes are.
ESA is the European Space Agency, right?
The future of humanity and all.
That dude's got nut on his wrist.
I suppose it does demand our attention.
What the hell?
I'm sorry. This was a mistake.
Best mistake I've made in years.
Nut. Thank you, Nut. I still gotta fix that alert.
Ari.
Hey, welcome, Failure. Welcome, J-Char.
Mayday! Mayday! Hope 1 to mission control. We're falling! breaking apart. There's no time. Evacuate now. Thomas, come in.
Thank you, none. I gotta fix that. It's on my to-don't list.
Not. Not.
Thomas. Thomas, come in. Please, answer me. No. Damn it.
It would suck to land upside down. Yes, it would suck to land upside down. Alright, get out of the cockpit. Alright, let's do this. Here, Chad, give me one quick moment. For some reason, yeah, I don't want what happened to my source here. One of my sources deleted itself somehow. Okay, hold on. Let's see. Where's Alright, we do this. Hold on. Alright, there was this. Yeah, for some reason this I have no idea why that source deleted itself. But it did. Which is a bit silly. Okay, there we go.
That's a lot of damage.
Hold on.
A little more.
Wait, hold on. Oh god, if it was just a little more to the left.
No, that's a lot of damage.
Yeah, I fit into it so close, dude. If he just did that just a little bit more to the left. Thank you, Nut. Thank you for all the Tangy alerts, everybody. Yeah, she does look like that. We've not gotten very far in this game, have we? Oh, there it goes. Yeah, there it is.
How about a little more?
Hold on. There it is.
No, that's a lot of damage.
Yeah. Thank you, None.
Ain't right, but it's fun.
You know, that's true. More true these days than ever. That's a lot of damage. That's fun. I gotta F this thing.
Wee! Ah, shit! Wee!
Oh, I'm controlling.
Wee!
Oh yes, the classic sliding down the spaceship. Oh, jeez. I think I'm supposed to stop? Oh, I guess not. Well, I saw crunch. I saw the edge, and I was like, well, we don't want to go over the edge. Well, okay. So that was our stream of Aphelion. Check it out sometime, won't you? No, let's go. Here we go. I don't know. It looked like she's just gonna fall off to her death. Norway, the ship crashed and it landed upside down, and it looks like the ship broke in half. Yeah, see, I didn't know I was gonna do that. Yeah. Doesn't she have mag boots? Ah! Well, that's game over, I suppose. Okay, here we go. Yeah, there's a lot of climbing in this.
How do I get back out?
Yeah. Okie dokie. A perfect grab. Very nice. Good. Let's see. Oh, little quick time events I gotta do. We should do a death counter. Which I won't need because I'm gonna play this perfectly the first time. First time I've seen this game, is it just the beginning? Ah, Feral, yeah, that's, I'm trying to remember how to say start in German. This thing's really falling apart. Yes, this is a game called Aphelion, just starting it just now. This is the very beginning. That's a cat pain, that's okay. You were watching in Mexico, so it's legal. Alright, here we go.
I'm being told that it's a skill issue, just don't die.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, you know. This game came out in late April, and it's so just a quick thing. Oh god, blinding. This game came out in late April, and I'm just now getting to it because so many games have been coming out. You know, we did, what did we do? We did we were doing Doom, which I finished yesterday finally. Then we did Black Flag, and then we did Halo, and then we're doing some Mistfall, and now we're doing Aphelion. But yeah, I'm trying to get to some games in my backlog before another round of huge games comes out, or come out, I should say. Climbing. So yeah, so there's
How am I going to get up there? Almost there. Come on.
So yeah, there's the distinct distinct possibility.
Thomas, you there? Say something if you can hear me.
I'm gonna turn the dialogue. It's just a little loud in the headphones. Dialogue. Let's turn that down to 69. All right. Let's see.
Damn it! Not much time.
So this is kind of like Interstellar if it was less about.
Okay, I can do this.
Oh god, that's what I had to do today. Balance test, which I failed miserably.
Luckily, we still have the rover. Better get out of here before it all blows.
Yeah, I gotta take another look at my stream calendar, which I'm a little behind on updating. This is the worst spaceship ever. This happens when you give the contract to the lowest bidder. Alright, let's see. Okay, am I going... Which way am I going? This way? Wait, what's wrong with her arms? Wait a minute, dude. What's wrong with her arms? I've seen some reviews that said, yeah, this game is a little on the buggy side. Oh, there it goes. Okay, I think I fixed it finally. The Skyrim shuffle, yeah. Yeah, okay. God, what other game did I play that was kind of like this? Yeah, some of the reviews said this game's a little buggy from time to time. Big man, you made me choke on my drink. Yeah. Slide to the right. Crisscross. Oh my goodness. Slide to the left. Slide to the right. Peace cross. I remember I had these, I was DJing a friend's wedding, and by DJing I mean I brought my PA. I brought my PA and played the playlist that the groom, you know, it was my girlfriend's father was getting remarried at the time. And he's like, yeah, here, just play this soundtrack. It literally should be enough music for the entire wedding reception and everything. And then there were two elderly black ladies who came up and said, it's like, hey, you know, it was getting towards the end of the reception, like, hey, you haven't played the electric slide yet. I was like, I don't have it. And they're like, what? You don't have the electric slide? It's a wedding reception. It's like, yeah, the groom gave me a list of pre-authorized songs, and it wasn't on the list. And they're like, I remember they said something like, you're never gonna make it as a wedding DJ if you don't have the electric slide. I'm picking a bad time to tell this story, but, you know. And I was like, he gave me a preset list. God, is that ship made out of paper mache? Yeah, can you imagine how frightening that would be? Wow, look at that. Woo. Hey Chris, welcome. What is that rope retracting into? It's just going into her Batman belt. It's her intestines? Yeah, I guess so. Quaid, start the reactor.
Hang on, Thomas.
Hang on, Sloopy, hang on. Let's see. All right, find a viewpoint.
This is Hopon astrobiologist Ariane Montclair.
There it goes.
We've been forced to make an emergency landing on Persephone. I'm okay, but I've lost contact with my crewmate. Officer Cross was in the engine room when we crashed. I'm currently searching the crash site. Thomas, I really hope you manage to evacuate.
Imagine this planet could, like, host human life, but it just looks like this all the time. Ugh. I mean, to be fair, as long as there aren't, I don't know, bacteria, weird alien bacteria, I mean, you'd always have water, at least. Boing, 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 boing. Yeah, so far, it's kind of interesting. We'd heat it up soon enough. Yeah, global warming.
God. You'd better have made it out of there.
Women drivers, am I right? No, I'm just kidding. Oh my God. Ah! No, that's what I'm saying. That's like how badly made was this spaceship, you know? Hey, Grumbly, welcome. Time for that diet after all. Okay, so this, like I said, this is a game called Aphelion.
Thomas!
Yeah, this spaceship wreck brought to you by SpaceX. Well, 60 years from now. What happens if I get close to the front?
Where are you?
That's hot.
I'll find you.
Ah, yes. The classic yellow. Letting you know exactly where you're supposed to go all the time. Yeah, I know, right? Good guys. I don't know, it kinda looked like they, Clayton, it kinda looked like they banged in the beginning. That ass. She's just crop dusting the whole way. Phew. Except it's all just staying inside her suit. It's like, well, that was a mistake.
Thomas!
Did they bang while flying the ship? Actually, yeah, I think so. Yeah, it sounded like they were maybe kind of together, but I don't know. Like, I don't know. Kind of hard to tell. It kind of made it seem like, yeah, they were. All right, here we go. It's got some great upper body strength. I like the soundtrack. Ugh. Alright, so let's see. Now, what do I do? I like, you know, it's interesting that there's no HUD, you know, just no HUD whatsoever. It's it's literally just her. I forget, there's something you have to press to get a perfect grab. I can't remember if it's spacebar or F.
Looks like nothing was spared.
Looks like nutting was spared. Whee! Hey, can we go back to being shipmates when we just shared a cockpit? Oh, man. Yeah, it kind of figures ESA budget cuts. Yeah, they just sent 2 people. There we go. So yeah, look, where is that?
Winch.
Look at that. I guess it is her intestines. Yeah, so I kind of got to do this like little jiggly kind of thing, which is kind of fun. Yeah, right on the wall to get momentum. All right, here we go. It's actually kind of fun. Ah! I don't know what button I'm supposed to press so that doesn't keep happening. Swinging udders. Oh, tore the spacesuit. Dying in 10 minutes. Ooh, it's very dark in here. Hold on, let me see if I can make this a little brighter for all y'all, as I like to say. Alright, let's see. And poof! Ah, instant night vision. There you go, now you can actually
Thomas,
see.
I'm inside. Can you hear me?
Of course. Okay. This is a big ship for just 2 people, huh? You know, what the heck? I mean, Interstellar, they had that whole space station. At least there were, what, 4 people? 5 people? 4 people, including Matt Damon.
This Sprout survived all this? Maybe there's still hope for life here.
It's a plan. It's not like it's going to get nervous after a spaceship wreck. What do we have up there? I have to, I can't get on those rails just yet. That's what I'm saying, like the whole ship is just falling apart like it was made out of Play-Doh or something. Yeah, hot Play-Doh. Yeah.
Finally, the engine room.
Yeah, engine room that's now leaking, I don't know, nuclear waste.
Oh no. Thomas. Please be okay.
Was it X for perfect grab? Oh, Dick, I'm playing with a keyboard and mouse. So it might be X or it might be something for keyboard and mouse. I'll have to take a look. Hold on, let's take a look. Settings, gameplay, controls. Here we go. Button mapping, keyboard, climb up rope, action, sprint, walk, stealth walk, jump. Oh, catch lead. Oh, I just left click. Okay, so I jump, then I left click, and that's for a perfect grab. Okay, so that way I don't keep like almost falling off. Unusual, but acceptable. Let's try it. Let's see if I get it right this time. Yep, there we go. So I just have to click every time I jump onto a ledge, and then I'll be golden. Yep. Okay, A. And there we go. Okay, A plus spacebar equals jump backwards. Okay, hit. It's not doing it? A plus space. Oh, there it goes. Alright. Sorry, a little bit tricky. Oh, yeah. Forgot about the dutes again. Unusual that she's so invested in finding Thomas, even though he was less than stellar in bed. Yeah, it's struggling there, apparently. Alright, there we go. Alright. Kind of neat so far, you know? I wonder if I get a machine gun at some point, you know? Just, it's important. I tell you what, though, if they were going to send me on a mission like this and they said no guns, I wouldn't go. I would legitimately not go. Because, you know, space aliens or, you know, people get nuts on the spaceship or whatever. Sometimes you see those, like, space movies or space games. It's like, you know, there's some kind of creature gets on board. They can't fight it because they don't have any guns whatsoever. Evening, Cap. Eating a bowl of Captain Crunch with no pants. I have the weirdest boner right now. No, it's just, yeah, that makes two of us not wearing pants, yeah. People going nuts is why they wouldn't want guns. Yeah, but it would be me with the gun instead of the crazy people. You know, it's like, look, I know what I'm doing. Usually.
This means he launched. He must have launched.
Lunch.
Just have to figure out where he landed.
He left his nut on the floor.
Where it ends, Thomas. I promise.
Yes, put it in the exact same position he had it, where he lost it.
Oh no.
Alright, here we go, chat. Alright, woo!
Hell.
Use! Ow. Ooh, perfect grab that time. Right when it counted. Alright, let's see. Oh, I can't turn around. The flames are still coming. There goes. There go her Rice Krispie treats. Yeah, exactly, Aaron. I would need at least 3 machine guns, so I could dual wield.
Dr. Montclair to Officer Cross. Do you read me? Mission control. Anybody copy?
Yeah, the end.
Personal log of Dr. Ariane Montclair, reporting from the first manned exploration mission to Persephone. Our ship is lost, with all our equipment. I don't know if we can salvage this mission. But I've made a promise to bring answers, to find the heat source of Persephone, and tell the world if this place could save humanity. Become our new home.
Like how the link says, nasty frigid waffle, more cowbell. Thank you, good guys.
So that's where I'm headed. The mission to evaluate habitability at the source is officially underway.
I like it, Norway, yeah. Right, Avalanche Master?
Finally. Looks like I'm getting something.
I wonder how much oxygen she has in that suit. Let's see.
Thomas, is that you? You're alive. You're trying to contact me too. Let's see if I can get a better signal from up there.
I reached the vantage point. Okay.
Dr. Montclair again. I'm trying to reestablish contact with Officer Cross after our crash and separation. I'm en route to reach higher ground to send a message. After that, I'll make my way to the source, as per the mission objective. Hoping that Officer Cross will do the same.
And she's got no long-range transmitters or anything. She's over 1 billion kilometers from Earth.
Don't look down.
Okay. Control your balance.
Oh my god.
Phew.
This peak.
Phew.
Could a meteor impact be responsible for its unusual rock formation? If a massive extinction occurred here, I wonder if Persephone is ready to host a new species like us.
AI? You think so, Clayton? You can go to their Steam page. I believe to have your game listed on Steam, you do have to declare if your game has AI or not. I think LinkedIn. I saw that LinkedIn was potentially doing a thing where people can mark other people's posts as AI slop now, which I think is kind of interesting. I see. I'm getting used to the ledge jumping business. Spider gal does whatever a spider gal does. Take a dump in her suit, spider gal. Wait. That's not how that works. Oh, I guess I gotta go down. Alrighty. Okay. Yeah, this is like something out of... Oh. I wonder if they kind of took some influence from the movie Interstellar.
We were not prepared for this much melting. Gotta be careful.
Can I jump off this ledge? No. Okay, so the game doesn't let you jump to your death. I was wrong. So, alright, that was just me checking something, and yes, death. So, I wonder if I can report the official Microsoft account as AI slop.
Good
Sure.
day, sir.
I was wrong. Okay.
We were not prepared for this much melting.
Or
Gotta be
science.
careful.
Raw science. I need to get a sound clip of that from Grounded.
Okay,
Ice shelf.
nothing's broken. Tougher than I thought.
Yeah, girl, get him. Yeah, soldier boy, tell him.
Can't see anything. A view from higher up would sure help.
Oh, I got the burps. Whee! Oh, I was gonna break her ankles here. Keep going this way. I like the fact that there's no HUD. You know, it's just
Let's just hope it holds.
tell you what, if this had been a dude character, shooting ropes like that would have been impressive, you know? Clunk. Okay, so I need to orient. How do I... Oh, okay. Alright, so, okay, so I can get her to twist around a little bit. That's actually kind of awesome. Alright, here we go. She's a swinger. Wahoo! Nope. It sucks they don't let her, like, just ragdoll or something. Microslop domains for both .com and .org. Yeah, I'm sure that there's probably a race to get those. Looks like the Mist movie, but in Antarctica. Oh, yeah, I don't know if there are going to be creepy crawlies in this game. I can only assume so.
Let's just hope it holds.
Just like I said, if this was a guy character, you know. Whee!
That was scary.
First try. There we go.
Melting ice. I'd better watch my step.
Melting. I don't know if she knows what the word melting means. I fell through the ice as a kid once. I was about maybe 11 or 12. And yeah, my friends and I, we had a small creek by where we lived.
Dreamed of being the first to set foot on this planet. We did it, Thomas.
And yeah, I just...
Expected, though.
I was walking along and I just went step and went whoosh, just right through the ice, man. That sucked. I bet that was scary. Yeah, well, the creek wasn't that deep, so I mean, yeah, it did go over my head, and then I got up, but it was like, you know, I wasn't in any danger of drowning, you know, so it just sucked. It was just like just dunked me, and I had to walk home in, you know, like 35-degree weather, you know, Fahrenheit, not Celsius, just like my friends were just laughing at me. Seems mostly like a cinematic exploration game. Yeah, kind of technically a survival game, but it's mostly, yeah, just kind of trying to survive this inhospitable wasteland that is supposed to become a hospitable wasteland. Is that a circle? Circle takes the square. Yeah, I genuinely don't know where I'm supposed to be going, but that's okay. Did you play Invincible? Play Invincible? Oh, you mean the game The Invincible? Yeah, I did. Not a lot, but I did. Yeah, The Invincible. I did play that game. They call it a polar bear dip. In Germany, they have a thing called the Ice Canal, which is interesting because ice in German is, I like ice cream, but it's also ice, which is weird, I think. But yeah, they have the thing called the Ice Canal, which is kind of like, yeah, the polar bear dip. So they have this really, really cold canal that you can go swimming in, see if you can handle it. And I did. Once was enough for me.
How's the ice melting? Definitely warmer than our earlier data suggested.
Warmer,
Is it
yeah.
because of the source?
Yeah.
That's promising. Yes.
Because of the source, you know, the hip-hop magazine. It looks like we reached the end of the line. We have the Rideau Canal, but we skate on it. Ah, okay. I do hate that sound, man. It's just like that weird, almost like rubber banding kind of sound, but it's just the ice cracking. Oh my god. Ah! Holy crap! Oh, that makes me feel terrible. All I did was just try to do a little jog, you know? Ugh. Alright, where am I going now? I think I'm supposed to go up that ledge over here. Hold on, let's take a look. It's even more fun to find the frozen bubbles, pop them, and light them with a lighter, because they're usually little bubbles of methane. Interesting. Oh, yeah, maybe I was going too far anyways. Yeah.
Trained my whole life for this. I'm not about to give up now.
It's like my friend Byron who used to light his farts.
To bring back hope.
Sounds like cope to me. Okay, so... I mean, really, you know, this whole mission would be over if she just screwed up once. Or that can go very wrong. I don't know. He used to light his farts. Sometimes, man, he would just be like, oh, it's like a fireball coming out of his butt. I'm not a big cold weather guy. I was kind of hoping they'd be stranded on a tropical paradise planet. Speaking of tropical paradise planet, I'm gonna try to log in. What is it? April 9th is the big No Man's Sky thing. Was it the official 10-year anniversary No Man's Sky? Oh, that's not what I meant to do. So yeah. Side quest. I think it's either April 9th or 10th. I don't know. Maybe somebody could look that up for me. Oh, there it is. Just looking around. Pretty sure it's April 1st. No, it's, yeah, No Man's Sky celebrates 10 years. Here's a true story. I actually, I streamed that game before it was formally released. True story, actually. But that's because, what it was is they reached out to me back in 2016 and said, hey, we're getting ready to launch our game, No Man's Sky. Would you be interested in helping us promote it? I was like, yeah, sure, you know, just stream it the day before launch, you know, kind of build the hype for it, and so, yeah, I actually got to play it, the day before it released officially, and, you know, I had fun with it. I know some people say it's like I had kind of a botched launch or what have you, but I enjoyed playing it. And since then, I've logged almost 1,000 hours in it, which over 10 years is probably not that impressive. Fun fact, that's the last game I ever pre-ordered. Learned my lesson. Really? Oh. Bet you regret that decision. Which decision? What? Pre-ordering the game? I did not pre-order it. I did receive a review copy of it. Yeah, Jenna. I know that's what they're saying. April 1st. Yeah, but. So, anyways, no, I've enjoyed the game, even though on launch, yeah, it didn't have real multiplayer, and it was
Our whole childhood was a climb.
a bit clunky here and there, but I enjoyed it.
As soon as we settle, another hurricane. This time's gonna be different.
That's what they all say. I did pre-order No Man's Sky, but yeah, it was a huge letdown. I see. Well, I mean, they made good on it. You know, here we are 10 years later, and the game is fantastic, so... Yeah. Yeah, some space games actually get good after 10 years.
I can't believe I'm seeing all this with my own eyes after all these years. See? You can do it.
I don't know. I mean, like I said, I think the biggest complaint that people had was that, yeah, it didn't have all of the content and features that they touted as being a part of the game. But I mean, personally, I still had fun with it. Oh! Will you switch up stream to do a special event No Man's Sky? I think so, side
chasing
quest.
the ones I love. You know, I'm used to that. I just wasn't prepared to be chasing you.
I should reach out to Hello Games and see if they're doing any kind of like I don't know, special events for it. No Man's Sky, along with Valheim, is one of my 2 favorite games for more than the past several years. I have been foaming at the mouth, just waiting for Valheim 1.0 to drop. I've got it installed. I keep logging in and starting a new character, and then playing all the way up until the first boss. And then I don't want to continue playing because it's like I got stuff I got to do, and we're gonna do a full front-to-back playthrough once that comes out, which is I think September 9th. Yeah, I don't know, man. Who knows, maybe No Man's Sky will also make $1 billion at some point. It still was marketed on lies, though. Yeah, that's the tough part. Was it Hello Games' fault, or was it Sony's fault? You know, what was it? Sony used to be their publisher, and then they became fully independent. Yeah, Fluffington. Yeah, so I think that was the primary complaint, but I don't know. I went in just with kind of, you know, not low expectations, but literally no expectations. I just played it because I just wanted to see what it was like. I grew up enjoying space games. It's mostly my father's fault too. You know, he was the family computer always had some space games here and there installed. Aaron, full frontal. I don't know if we'll have full frontal. Full frontal Ariane here, but probably not. Well, both Sony and Sean both said the lies, so nobody's blameless. Okay. I don't know. At this point, I'm just willing to let it go. It's been 10 years. Maybe now, officially, after 10 years, people will finally let it go. Say they've done right by the populace. There's another streamer, his name is Tangent. He's also a big No Man's Sky fan, but he's still, to this day, is still a bit bitter about the launch of the game. He still has, like, choice words for Sean Murray. He's like, never again will I trust Sean Murray, even though I love the game now. So, it's like, I don't know, man. After 10 years, just let it go.
Wow.
Whoa.
Real and unreal, somehow. Like my old sci-fi paperback covers.
You heard
Remember,
it.
Thomas?
Oh.
We used to read Citizen of the Galaxy out loud in flight school. I just wish you were here with me to see this.
Aaron says, my Marine Corps recruiter lied to me. Oh no, what, how so? I think you've told us before, but I can't quite remember. Can't remember what I did yesterday, so, you know, go figure. So... it's really one of the only games that just kept getting better, getting amazing new content all for free. That's the biggest thing too. Is yeah, the game finally got really good, but they never did microtransactions for it. No paid DLCs. I mean, hell, man, they haven't even done merch proper. Or they haven't done proper merch for years and years. I know they have a few things now, but they used to have a merch store. They shut down the merch store. They're like, nah, we're just gonna just make the game and that's it. Yeah, but they said they make enough money just selling the game. Which is pretty cool, pretty cool. So where the ham salad do I go now? Was almost as bad as the old Blizzard line with Classic WoW. You think you do, but you don't. What, want to play Classic WoW? Yikes. Oh. What the hell's going on here? Wait, can I... Did I... Oh, that was weird. I don't know, I tried Classic WoW and it was, I just couldn't, man. Classic WoW was just a little too rough for me. I played a lot of WoW. relatively speaking, a lot of WoW, and yeah, I tried classic WoW. I was like, nope, 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 nope. Yeah, just all the quality of life features were just all gone, and everything was all old and dated, and training time and time away was quite different. So that caused a lot of financial issues, left my job at people behind, gone a lot longer than I expected. I see. How many years were you in the Marine Corps, if you don't mind me asking? So... do I... oh, I didn't want to do that. So do I just let go, or... kind of... I feel like I'm supposed to just climb up now, but it's not letting me? Oh, you're in for 8 years. Alright, man. Well, pretty good stint. Again, that's actually, honestly, one of my big life regrets. I wish I had actually formally enlisted, or, you know, tried to do ROTC and become an officer or something, but, and man, I got hired right out of college to work for the military. So it's like, yeah, you know, I remember thinking, it's like, yeah, I'll work for the military for a while, and then I'll go enlist or whatever. I never finished my college degree, and I ended up working for the military for a really long time, so... I'm playing Ascension. It's a shame you can't stream it, or I'd say it'd be worth checking out. Ascension. What is Ascension all about? Okay, there it goes, finally.
Almost at the summit.
Oh, yeah, I can't. Yeah.
There's one to the top, like in the old days. Except you're not here, Thomas.
So I am technically a WoW partner, which is interesting, considering I haven't really streamed a lot of WoW over the last few years, but, I don't know how much I could say here, but they literally...
I can't believe I'm alive.
They literally, it's funny you bring that up, because they literally just sent us all a message about 2 weeks ago saying that, yeah, we are not allowed to stream bootleg WoW server content. Otherwise, we'll lose our Blizzard partnership. So it's like, okay, good to know. So, yeah. Oh, I'm sorry, there's a Twitch ad break. I'm not sure if Fluffington heard that or not, but yeah, it's that they actually mentioned, like, yeah, you know, you can't stream unofficial Blizzard content as a Blizzard partner. Cap, how long will you be in Germany for in October? About a week and a half. A little over a week. I've got a whole road trip planned. I'm hoping to meet with some of my family over there. It's been a long time since I've seen my family. At least, you know, cousins, my aunt. Let's see. Let's see, now where are we going? Is it to the left? It's basically like mountain climbing in Antarctica, the video game. Hey, Captain Denton. From one captain to another, I do salute you. Here we go. She's very... Wait a minute, what? Wait, my grappling hook disconnected. Guess maybe it wasn't firmly attached. Here we go. I gotta...
Shit.
Yeah, now where do I go?
This climb is crazy.
You said it.
Thomas, you'd say I'm being crazy. But I've got no choice. Gotta find the source, even if the mission's lost now.
I can't...
Where else would we go?
I can't peg her accent, like what her accent is from. It doesn't sound British. I keep slipping. I don't know, Monaco maybe. How's the leftover tummy today? It's fine. Yeah, I chugged. I went to the store, got a whole bunch of. I got another bottle of Pepto, chugged like a third of it before I went to bed, and I woke up just fine. It's just the dizziness is still dizziness and headaches are still a problem. There's probably a mod for that. Alright, so how do I make a run here and then
Okay. still got it under control.
I would not trust that at all. That ledge, you know, it'd probably just break off instantly.
Breathe deep. One step at a time.
Alright, sorry for the Twitch ad break there, but it is what it is. Again, it helps get rid of pre-roll commercials on the channel. Yeah, I don't know, does somebody want to go to IMDb or maybe the IGDB and see who voiced this character? Wonder if she's done other work. Oh, yeah. It's like silly string coming out of her. Well, you know, coming out of her. Oh, just jump over there, silly. Whee! Wahoo! You think she would do like the Tomb Raider, swing over, then do a backflip down, but you know, maybe not.
Almost there.
Almost there. You think she could pee in that suit? There we go, more climbing. There we go. Oh, that means that ledge is about to break off. Yeah, it just lets you know it's about to break. Alright, Chad, I'm moving up the world. Make that joke every stream. Well, looks like we hit a checkpoint. Yeah, right, Mondo Blasto, you know, because video game. Alright, here we go. Yeah, she doesn't have a very strong French accent.
Mission Control, this is Aryan Montclair. Does anyone copy? All stations, come in. Do you fucking copy?
Language.
Thomas. Anyone. Please. Shit. Thomas? Is that you? Oh. What is this?
Yeah, Farrell? Love, Death, and Robots is a great series.
That's amazing. Persephone's magnetic field. They all seem to converge there. I need to see that place for myself. My EM scanner's picking something up.
Okay. Alright, let's see.
All right. So there really are magnetic lines, and they're everywhere. But it's not a normal pattern, more like a living network. It was even visible to the eye for a second.
Okay.
That's wild.
It's wild, bruh.
Arjen Montclair personal log. I have just experienced something incredible. I felt. Thomas, I felt you there with me. Something, a pulse lit up the whole network. And I know you were there with me. It was exactly like we always said. Like no time has passed at all.
Thank you, F. Nelson. I wonder if we're close to a Tangea party. See. Hey, Elsinore, thank you for saying hi over on the YouTube side.
All right.
There we go. There we go. Going down.
Well, I thought this planet was a hostile wilderness. And it is.
It is.
But that place seemed like a sanctuary.
Looks
Is
can
the
be
source
deceiving.
Like that too? Is it really going to save mankind?
Negative. That was a bit awkward, but that's okay. Whee! Reminds me of when I used to go sledding in Germany. There it comes. This is fun, man. Hey, there's Thomas's corpse right over there. Perfect. Oh, we got floating crystals.
Where to now? I can feel something strange here.
Is it vibrating?
Will the scanner pick those lines up here too? The place where those lines converge. I wonder if I'll be able to feel Thomas again.
All right. Thank you, code dude. Yeah, kind of feeling kind of weird, right? Okay, so let's see. Oh. Let's see. Imagine the pounding your butt would have going down the mountain like that. Yeah, it'd be similar to the pounding you get in prison.
I haven't seen a clearer sky in forever.
Wait, you've never been to
Generation
Florida?
too late for stargazing. But here, everything could be possible again.
Or not, you know? Just one of those two. Oh. Violent impact. Like they should have had a ragdoll kind of thing. Oh man, I gotta do this whole thing all over again?
All right.
Yeah, anything's possible. Duh. I don't know where that rope is coming out of. Maybe your backpack?
Yeah, it is. But that place seemed like a sanctuary. Is the source like that too?
Is it?
Is it really going to save mankind?
Yeah. Ah! I think I can go right this time. Oh, let's see if I can go right this time. Yeah, I guess so. Some people would pay to go sledding here. Oh, you've seen a playthrough of this before, Janiton? I picked a bad time to look at chat. So, whoops.
All right.
Like, did they have to reset right here? Couldn't have reset down there. Oh, wait, no! Fuck. It's just, checkpoints. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
All right.
Just think, Chad, all of this snow and ice could turn into bathwater that she could sell on the internet. I don't know, it's popped into my head. That's what I was thinking. Alright, hey, Fluffington, hopefully you had a little fun here before heading off to work.
Was a hostile wilderness. Yeah, it is. But that place seemed like a sanctuary. Is
About the
source
checkpoint,
like that
yeah.
too? Is it really going to save mankind?
Is it? I like how it's scripted to break every time. This seems like it'd be fun. Gotta hug this right wall a little bit more. There we go. Alright. Yeah, what if she's gotta, you know, drop a Tootsie Roll or two, you know? Yeah, I was just saying.
Maybe showing me the way. Place where those lines converge. I wonder if I'll be able to feel Thomas again.
I kind of want to make that cheaper because it's 100,000 channel points, but I also kind of don't.
I haven't seen a clearer sky in forever. A generation too late for stargazing. But here, everything could be possible again.
There we go. There we go. Did it that time. Play this says, squeeze me macaroni, slap your face with my bologna, squeeze me macaroni, slap your face with my... Let's see, so I gotta go up, yeah. So what the heck? It's like I can't go this way or something. Yeah, gonna go maybe here? Oh yeah, I gotta go this way. Slap your face with my bologna.
Stone. Is that the effect of the getting something?
Ah, so we can smash the ice with our frequency doots.
Never seen this before. Ice reacting to a magnetic field like that. And I
Yeah, that's right,
never
Chris.
expected my scanner to be able to control the lines. Like an invisible hand shaping the landscape.
Yeah, snowboarding, waterboarding. Yeah, lots of fun coming to this planet soon. Let's see, what do I got here? Oh, there we go. So we got a message from Twitch. Interesting. Okay, I think we're good. Yeah, does she need to stop for like some Kool-Aid or something? You know, like a nice little snack? Maybe a Capri Sun? Yeah, all this climbing I'm doing, it's making me hungry. What about planking? Ah, I think that fad's already dead. Alright, so here we go. Do we have another, got another super... Oh, well, here we go. Another slidey, super slide. There we go. Hug the wall a little bit here. Alright, here we go, and jump! Oh, just barely made that. Okay, so far so good. Yeah, she makes it look easy. Maybe she'll drink her own pee? That's what Chris is saying?
I am the first person to ever see this.
Okay.
Incredible formation. I'd love to see what the scanner says.
Like I said, this lady shoots ropes like a boss. Wahoo! Oh, first try. There we go. This whole place is an ocean nightmare. They probably had to be a little influenced by the movie Interstellar, huh? You know, when they got to that ice planet or whatever it was. This is fine. Oh, get up there, stupid. Oh, I was about to say. Looked like she could make that jump. Yeah, like who in their right mind would try to go from here to there, you know?
Let's hope these are frozen solid.
Wahoo!
Almost.
Like you'd have to be bonkers to think you could do this on the first try in real life. Yeah, just die in horrible pain, freezing to death. Oh, yeah. Yahoo! Oh, that's not good. Oh, I thought it was about to fall. Oh, yeah, it was about to fall. Alright, here we go. Some more ice.
On Earth, nature couldn't shape a structure like that on its own. Looks like it came straight out of a fairy tale.
How do I slow walk again? Oh. Is it E? No? How do I don't remember how to slow walk. Is it control? Oh yeah, control. Here we go. Ice, ice, baby, to go. Check this out, Dad. I'm gonna run for it.
Persephone might actually become habitable. For now, it'd be great if the legs could stay frozen just a little longer.
Here, let's stand right on the edge here. Just a little. There we go, everybody. How about a little acrophobia today? All right, I guess we're good. God, it makes my hands sweat. Oh, wait. Oh. Okay. So far, so good. So far, so good. Woohoo! What was that? What was that kid's like tabletop game? Was it called Thin Ice? It was like you put a bunch of blocks together and then they're like held in by just pure pressure. Then each two players, you have a hammer. You know, you have to hammer a block and then hammer a block and then hammer a block, and whoever causes the ice to the ice to break, loses the game. I remember I played that with my sister a lot when I was a kid. Wait, what's this? What's this? No signal? What about Q? Okay, let's do it. Oh, don't break the ice was the game. Ah, okay. Okay, hold on, just real quick. Let's do this. Yeah, it was this game. It was a little game, you know, just a quick tabletop game that you play. Yeah, it was called Don't Break the Ice. And so, yeah, you have all these cubes that are on a tray that are like pressure fitted into place. And then, yeah, there's like an ice skater or something in the middle, and you each take turns trying to take a little, yeah, there it is, like a little block of quote-unquote ice out of there until someone, yeah, whoever's left has to, you know, quote-unquote break the ice. I used to play this with, yeah, there we go, right there. I used to play this with my sister as a kid. It's kind of fun. Like 10 minutes, you know, at best. Here we go.
Thomas? Is that you? Talk to me.
What if she's actually already dead and this is just purgatory?
Can
Or
you
in my
hear me,
case.
Thomas?
Yeah, for me, hell wouldn't be hot. Hell would be cold like this, you know?
Thomas? Thomas? Is that really you?
What?
Thomas, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Ariane. I don't know what this is, but it changes everything.
Are you okay? I mean, I tried to find you, but...
This would blow your mind. You've got to come here and see this.
Where are you? What do you see? No! Thomas, come back! Please! That was real. I saw you. I could almost touch you. He's alive. He made it.
Yeah, exactly. With their same game. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, crap. Oh, I guess I'm running. Oh, Chad, I didn't do this fast enough. So there's something here melting the ice. Probably, you know, another alien life form that beat humankind to this planet.
No!
Yes, yes, yes!
No!
Yes, yes, yes! There we go! Looked like I wasn't gonna make it there for a second. That's fun. Yeah, it's yeah, we're playing SSX right now, right? Oh, he is alive. Oh. Pretty sure you're supposed to just leave it in till you get to a doctor. Oh, hi, Mark. It's like he just put something in his butt.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
Using up that oxygen super fast. that's right, Stinky. Hey, Stinky. If you thought you guys are having a bad week today, check out this guy. Man, I wouldn't be so eager to go outside, you know? It's gonna be a lot colder now that he's opened that door. Who does number 2 work for? You know, it's just... Clunk. Yeah, where's this guy's backpack? Looks like he's got a...
My lucky chum's gone. Figures.
Okay, alright.
Officer Cross to Dr. Montclair. Come in.
Be right back.
Ariane, it's Thomas. Do you copy? Oh, shit. I know you, Ariane. If you're alive, you'll get to the mission plan.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I had my AC turned up a little high, or you know, just like cold. It's actually getting immersive, getting a little chilly in here. This is our sequence. If you're not watching, just listening, sounds like he needs to eat more fiber. I know, right? Yeah. For Captain Richard, it was a Tuesday. Yeah. Alrighty. Well, now where the heck do we go? Hey, water. Oh yeah, a little bit of a rough landing. So he did get out in the escape pod, but yeah, slammed into a side of a rock here. Hey, at least, you know, the flames will keep things kind of warm, right? Yeah, it's the ESA. It's like, what's up, SA? Don't you know I'm local? You know? Cypress Hill. Why is this person so thin? I don't know, I guess they didn't have Twinkies on the flight over, you know? Yeah, I want to go on the astronaut diet and eat astronaut ice cream.
One officer crossed to mission control. Our shuttle has crashed on the surface of Persephone. We need emergency assistance. I managed to eject with an escape pod before impact, but I'm badly hurt. A severe disruption struck our navigation systems. I suspect an electromagnetic interference. I've been separated from Dr. Moncler. I can't confirm her status. Attempting to rendezvous at the source, in accordance with the mission plan.
The nocturnal emission plan. Oh yeah, this guy can't jump. He's in too much pain. Thought it might be fun to go over here for no good
Bloody
reason.
pathetic. How am I supposed to do anything? Our readings found extremely low temperatures and a thick ice crust. Either the data was wrong, or there's been some significant melting. What's going on?
What's really going on?
Find the source. Find Arian. If I can make it that far.
You could basically win. I guess there were two different ways I could go up here. Interesting. Yeah, and the Canadian Space Agency would launch a satellite. I know I worked there. Ah, yeah, but I guess, yeah, what's, you know, China has been trying to do their own reusable rockets. I learned that from J-Grind. But, I don't know, I guess the most active are, what, like SpaceX and Blue Origin right now? Trying to figure out how to make reusable rockets. Well, you know, more types.
It looks so alive.
J-Grind the Wise. Ah, look at this. Yeah, this guy's not going to be doing any running and jumping anytime soon, so I'm assuming...
We were promised a frozen wasteland, but what if future generations could live here someday?
Oh, good, man. I don't like the cold. So... Yeah. Here we go.
That was graceful. The way the river and bank have collapsed.
Oh, good, Manchu.
Looks
That's
like a
good to know.
sinkhole. What are those strange formations all around?
Niagara Falls in space. He's like,
That's deep.
he's like, finally I can take a dump.
Ground erosion caused this? Seems too clean for that. But that's not my fear.
Thing is, if he had a punctured intestine, you know, like a perforated large intestine, or worse, just like hit him in the kidney, it's like, yeah, I mean, that really would very seriously need some medical attention.
There were once crystal clean rivers like this on Earth. I didn't think I would ever see any again.
Oh. It's kind of how I felt when I had diverticulitis. You're like, oh, all the time, you know?
These holes look pretty much the same, with almost identical diameters. That's curious.
And there's two of them, so it's bi-curious. Just... What's wrong with me, dude? I just those stupid things to say all the time. No, just... Oh, I'm sorry. There's two of them. You know?
Journey log, Officer Cross. Atmosphere is warmer than expected. Practically balmy, I'd say. Some nice visible rock formations. Scenic rivers. Ariane, what does it all mean?
Means you ain't getting out of here alive, Chief. You're gonna die on this rock. Okay, we should take bets on whether this guy's gonna live through this or not. Thank you, Alcinar. Yeah, humans arrived on that planet. We'll never see clear water again. Nope.
Alright, mate. You've got this. Just need to keep going like this to the source. It can't be far now, right? I don't know how much longer I can hold out. I hope you're alright, Ari. I wish I could hear your voice.
Okay.
No EM activity? Strange. What's that sound?
Yeah, I think they'd have distress beacons or something.
Where's it coming from? Is it Ariane trying to contact me?
Yeah, let's get some dirt in that wound. Some alien dirt. Oh, yeah, it's just the pain you would be in if you're an impalement.
What the hell is that? A machine?
Okay, things are getting kind of interesting. Yeah. Yeah, just put some tussin on it, Manchu. So like a... Oh. Ah.
No,
News.
that's impossible. We weren't briefed on any advanced equipment deployments. So
New
who
star.
put that there? And why?
It says new star on it, so you'd think it's human.
New star? Who else? But when was this deployed? Were they planning to surprise us or something? I don't get it. And this is hardly the time or place for surprises. Or mysteries. Persephone's equatorial storm. Let's stay well away, eh? A hydrological analysis unit. There's a bunch of sensors and high-precision instruments in there. A gem of engineering. It's just a bit odd to set all this up without telling us.
I wonder if there's some kind of time dilation problem. You know what I mean? Where it's like, I mean, maybe? I don't know. I'm starting to get the sense that maybe there's like some kind of time dilation problem.
If there's a hydroanalysis unit here, this river must connect to the source somehow. That's promising. Are you following the river too, Ariane? What would you make of this? Black granite? Or is it onyx?
Slam.
Ariane would know, I'm sure.
Let the boys be boys. Slam.
I'd better go. I can't keep Ariane waiting.
Yeah, it's probably some, I don't know, yeah, some kind of thing where it's like they're on the same planet, but maybe at like 2 different times. Yeah, maybe that's the anomaly of the planet that has like weird time shifts. I'm just speculating. I don't know. We haven't received enough information to figure it out. Or have we? All I know, this guy's insides are slowly becoming his outsides.
What the hell is that?
The hell is that? Ed Slorm says hello, and what's this game about? It's kind of an interactive narrative game where you portray 2 different people, trying to survive. Earth is dying. This game takes place, what, I think it was like 60 years in the future? And Earth is dying, and just two people on a ship were sent here to basically investigate a planet called Persephone, and to see if it was life viable, as they call it in the Alien universe. So yeah, this guy, their ship crashed, because of course it did, and he was able to eject in an escape pod, but he was injured in the escape pod. So now he's kind of hobbling around, and we're trying to... It was implied that the two people might have been in a little bit of a relationship on the way out here, you know, just bumping uglies. But now for whatever reason, they're just here trying to survive. So, is it an M-class planet? I believe so. You know, it's got heat and warmth and possibly maybe breathable oxygen. It's just all their equipment was destroyed when their spaceship crashed, so they can't do any analysis of the planet now. So, my lips are sealed. He was injured in the ship and crawled to escape pod since there was blood in the engine room. Oh yeah, that's right. He was kind of pre-injured, I guess you could say, but he did make it to the escape pod. Yeah, he got impaled with a rod.
Is this a man-made building? How can this be? I've got to see what it is. I could use the ladder to get across.
Here we go. Just go ahead and tug on it. Oh, yeah. A bit sketchy, don't you think?
Come on, mate. You can do this.
Oh, God, no. No, Epsilon, this is more of a narrative game. Yeah, yep. Cutscenes and all that stuff.
Shit!
It's like, oh, I could have just gone around.
Thank goodness.
Dumbass. You know?
Oh my... Holy shit. No. That's impossible. It can't be.
Yeah, see, this is why I think it's a case of some kind of time dilation, because now he's here, but yeah, humanity has already started setting up stuff on the planet. You know, maybe they probably sent like another expedition or something in the future. Yeah, whereas the other lady, she's probably still stuck in the present.
Is that a station? Oh, and a big one. I've got to see it. Maybe I could find some answers there.
If you could stop being stupid and getting yourself injured.
Audio log, Thomas Cross. I fell into a crevasse, lost my oxygen, nearly died. But I found a spare tank, as well as an operational base. Why is it here? And where's the crew?
Okay. Alright, so how do I... What's up with this tether thing? Hey, check it out, we're playing Astroneers all of a sudden, you know? Oh, that nice clipping there. Alright, gotta unplug the cable.
Please tell me there's another spare tank around here.
A little timed oxygen problem thing. Balls deep in a black hole, huh? Is that what that is? hook up here.
Thought it was the end.
Can you imagine?
Oxygen.
Gotta caught me off guard. Thank you, big man. Oxygen. Yeah, that's just, he broke the one piece of gear that he needed to not break to keep him alive. Smart dude.
I should connect to an air tank before I do this.
Oh, whoops. Oxygen. Yeah.
More display hardware.
So the water temperature is pretty cold. Turbidity. Was that kinetosite concentration? High concentration, yeah. So it's probably some kind of fungus or disease or...
Water analysis. These readings look thorough.
Yeah, kinetosite concentration? Yeah, it's probably a... Okay, alrighty, well. It is what it is. You think I can walk across here? No?
These are not superficial installations. This took time and planning. Someone thought of everything. I'd like to say I'm surprised that New Star is involved in this. But I'm not. Does the agency know about this? Why keep it secret from us? Something's not adding up. That's for sure.
Find the right angle to use
Guess
the
I have
winch.
to find a way to reach the next station.
Ow. Yeah, 35.6 Fahrenheit. Very chilly. Chilly. Alright, there we go. Oh yeah, he's tugging. He's tugging. Oh god, he's... Ah, there we go. Fully completed the tug.
There we go.
Type of cell containing a large secretory organelle called a cnetocyst that can deliver sting to other organisms as a way to subdue prey and defend against predators. Ah. Oop. So yeah, so some kind of organism is causing problems. Makes the water not drinkable.
Shit.
Oh, yeah. Like I said, yeah, he broke the one piece of equipment he needed to not break. Because video game. Oop, here we go. Hopefully this is a mechanic they have for the whole game. No, it says, no, this game seems kind of similar to another game I did stream, but this is my first time playing this. Oh, I guess I didn't need to go back.
That was close.
I did play something similar to this. You know, kind of alien world survival game, that kind of thing.
Whoa. What's this now?
What's all this then?
Ice formations that can pierce metal? Never seen anything like it.
Okay. Got my leash on me here. Oh, here we go. I guess we gotta let go.
Here we go again.
Oh god, tug. I'm tugging, chat. Oh yeah, now it says this game came out in late April, and I'm just now getting to it because we've had a kaleidoscope of other games that we've been playing through.
I could go up there. Okay.
This guy's really good
Next
at tugging.
station. Quick.
I see. Alright. Yeah, you play as two different characters. The
Just in time.
pilot slash, I don't know, xenobiologist, or exobiologist, something like that. And then this guy who's like an engineer, and then just a silly goose. You know, that's okay. So now where do we? Music almost sounds like Elite Dangerous music, kind of. The thing is, I do like Elite Dangerous. It's just it takes forever to get anywhere in the game. You know?
Hope 1. A world-first mission to Persephone. Except we're clearly not the first. New Star was already here.
New Star.
Never knew.
Alright, here we go. Disconnect. Hopefully we can find a new spacesuit or a new oxygen tank. Let's see, what's this over here? Was ist dort?
Wow. What's that? Looks like a sculpture made of ice.
Nice.
Can't believe it's natural. Almost looks like a work of art. I should scan it.
Should scan it. How's it been going? Good, Ryle style. I'm getting over some medical troubles, I guess you could say. I went to the doctor today.
Shit. There's no spare tank here.
Well, that's no good.
A sampling device. That explains those holes. But where are the samples? Did someone...
Uh-oh.
There's an oxygen supply over there. I need to get around that fence.
Okay. So how do I get around it? Let's get around the fence. Can I just not pull the fence? Instead of shit, I'm gonna die. Get around the fence. Oh, yep. Alright, this guy's a dead man.
Shit.
Was I supposed to go to the left? I think I was supposed to go to the left. Yeah, no, it's all blocked off. Is there maybe another one over here? Oh, God, suffocating to death would be terrible. Yeah, Thomas ran out of oxygen. Okay. Well, they show you use the grappling hook to open doors, but it wouldn't let me do it that time. Yeah, the end. Now it's back to Mistfall. So, alright, let's take a look here. Some of the checkpoints in this game are...
What's this now? Ice formations that can pierce metal? Never seen anything like it.
I got your analysis. Yeah, we have to keep paying for the ship, otherwise you lose it.
NS Mag? Seems like a name for a magnetometer. Wish I could have seen its EM readings.
It's seen its BM readings. It's like, oh yeah, beefy. Alright, we go. Gotta disconnect. Yoink.
Here we go again.
Yeah, I know, right? It's like, yeah, he should just climb over it or take it down. It's like, nope, just struggling. It's like, yeah, he could pull that whole thing down, but he can't seem to just hop over a small fence.
I could go up there.
What's this game about, by the way? So Ryle, it's where humanity has destroyed Earth. It's very similar to the story of Interstellar, right? Where Earth is dying because humans have ruined it.
Station. Quick.
So they are they were trying to find planets to, you know, potentially be a new Earth, and they found a planet which they called Persephone, which is now the planet that we're on.
Just in time.
And they said the mission was supposed to be that this guy and a lady who plays two different characters in this game were supposed to be the first humans ever here. But clearly, that now that we're here, there's already, you know, human equipment here. But the thing is, when the ship was close to the planet, the ship crashed. It had some kind of problem, and it crashed onto the planet, and the two people were separated. So one lady, which we already played as for maybe about an hour or so, she landed in a very icy, frozen wasteland kind of place, and then she fell through the ice. Then it switched over to this character, but where this character is, it's a little warmer. There's actually flowing water. He said it's almost balmy, but he's been injured. When his escape pod crash landed, he was injured, and I think he was also injured before he left, something like that. Matt Damon? No, not yet. No Matt Damon yet. There we go. Just okay, climb up that. So anyways, yeah, so we think that there may be some kind of...
A world-first mission to Persephone.
We think there might be some kind of time dilation thing that happened where both people are alive on the planet, but at two different times. Because the planet's kind of weird. There's like some kind of weird energy source. And the lady, before he started playing as the guy, she could see this dude, but he was just some like an energy after image. Which, it's a bit weird. It's a sci-fi game, so.
New Star was already here, and we never knew.
Yeah, so he thinks that, well, you know, he was told that no one else has been here yet, but there's very clearly, you know, obviously all this research equipment and stuff, so that's why we think it might be a time dilation problem.
There's an oxygen supply over there. I need to get around that fence.
Yeah, so there's a fence here. Yeah, no potatoes, no poop, no Matt Damon.
Sampling device. That explains those holes. But where are the samples? Did someone...
Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to go back and refill the oxygen, then we're going to make a beeline for those two red lights. The checkpoint system is a bit annoying because they if you die they put you kind of far back. Hi. Hi. Welcome, EK. Hello. Hi. Yeah, this guy is a little injured, so he can't run as much as he would probably like to. Yes, even just like little hops kind of hurt him. Okay, so there he goes. So we have to figure out how to get around the fence, which is kind of weird. So he could just like climb over it. I mean, by the time Europe gets to a planet, chances are another country's already been there. Yeah, isn't China? Don't they have their own space program where they're trying to get to the moon? You know, although the what is it? I'm trying to remember as if it's the UN or whatever kind of rule it was that said that no country can own the moon, but you know, China doesn't care. You know, they'll be like, yeah, we were here first, it belongs to us now. Or you know, not first, but like going back to the moon. Yeah, it was a comedy, but the show Space Force was kind of about that. It was about the race, you know, like kind of a new space race, except instead of between Americans and Russians, it was between the Americans and Chinese. Or what was it? Like the Chinese were trying to set up military bases on the moon. Yeah, this guy's kind of gingerly climbing up here. Whoever's there with weapons. Yeah, so Space Force, like I said, even though it was a comedy, it was kind of about that. It was like China was trying to set up military outposts on the moon, presumably so they could claim it for themselves. But yeah, you know, China, they've got their own space program, but I think they're also trying to go to the moon. I guess for them it would be for the first time. There we go.
Breath of fresh air.
Yeah, buddy. Alright, here we go. Here we go, a little communique.
Operations log of Chief Engineer Marcus McAllen. On system start, modules self-calibrate and begin their analysis automatically. Data is collected every 2 hours, then transmitted. If the connection is interrupted, the readings are stored locally for 72 hours. In case of any anomaly, the system sends a warning signal and switches to safe mode. All non-essential operations stop until the issue is resolved. System automatically returns to normal once the anomaly is no longer detected. Alright, guess that's it.
Operations log of Chief Engineer Marcus McAllen. Okay. Breakup. Breakup, New Star Labs. Thomas, thank you for giving me the time and space to think about things. This is one of the hardest messages I've ever had to write, so I'm just going to say it. We can't have this kind of relationship. Yeah, they were boinking on the way out to this planet. Over a billion kilometers away. The stakes of Hope 01 mission are too high. This has literally my whole life's work. I've sacrificed everything. I might never see my family again. It's dangerous to get distracted now. It's not about what I personally want or what feels good. It's about my capacity. I'm truly sorry if you felt confused in any way. You mean so much to me, and I wish I'd gone differently. So, just keep in mind, they're the only two people on the ship, and it's like she had to break up with him via text message. You know, so it's like you're the only person there. Just go talk to the guy. You know, it's like, okay, I'll let him absorb it. Yeah. Let's see. All right, here we go. Yeah, it's year 2062, so not super far in the future. Let's see. Last check-in before entering the blackout zone. We're go for landing. Copy that. Hope 01. Good luck. Be first to know how it goes about 18 hours from now. Remember why you're there. Find Persephone's heat source. Study the terrain. Determine if it can life can take root. If there's any chance left, any hope at all, you are it. Yeah, because Earth is dying. But here's the thing: is he's reading all this stuff, but I guess what was he the guy? There's Thomas. Not a date. Thomas, dinner at mine tonight to celebrate getting into orbit. Don't be late. Excellent. What's on the menu? Protein pudding and fake champagne. Charming company. Mine and thrilling conversation probably about photosynthesis, undersea ice, or French video games from your 2020s childhood. Wouldn't miss it for the world. Okay, so yeah, if she was a kid in the 2020s, which is right now, it's now 2062, she would be in her 40s. Possibly 50, maybe? There are plenty of fish. You'll find someone, yeah, on a planet where there's just you and one other person. So, the Last Caretaker analysis, I did not. I'm vaguely familiar with that game, but I don't think I played it. Let's see. Okay, entry 1. I haven't been able to contact Ariana. Oh, I guess he's reading his armband. I thought he was reading the tablet on the table. So this is all his stuff that's on his armband or his smartwatch. I've been able to contact Ariane. The radio remains silent. If Ariane is alive, and I'm sure she is, her main priority remains the mission. Reaching the source seems to be the only way to find her. Robotic noise here. How is that possible? Might find out what it is. Okay, so yeah, there's an entire damn operational analysis site here. So this is all stuff we literally just went through. So that's so funny, dude. It's literally her and him on a spaceship. And then, yeah, 10 days before they were supposed to land, she broke up with him via text message. You know, I mean, you're the only two people on a ship, you know? Maybe you started boinking a little. Okay, let's go to the log. All right, Thomas Cross. Crash report. Unexpected melting. Human presence. All right, here we go.
Hope 1, Officer Cross to Mission Control. Our shuttle has crashed on the surface of Persephone. We need emergency assistance. I managed to eject with an escape pod.
Oh, we heard this already.
I'm badly hurt. A severe disruption struck our navigation systems. I suspect an electromagnetic interference. I've been separated from Dr. Moncler. I can't confirm her status. Attempting to rendezvous at the source, in accordance with the mission plan.
Wait, did you say it was 5-year difference? Hold on, media. Oh, you're right. Oh, she did. Oh, yeah. God, so they were on... It was just 2 people on the ship for years. Or no, wait. Maybe it was before they started the mission? Not a date. Oh, yeah. Maybe that's what it was. Yeah, she broke up with them maybe before the mission. So that's interesting. Could you imagine? Could you imagine though? It's like you break up and then you're technically, ex-boyfriend, ex-girlfriend. It's like, oh, by the way, you have to go on this life-saving, humanity-saving mission with your ex-boyfriend. That's a tough sell. All right, here we go. Number 2.
Journey log, Officer Cross. Atmosphere is warmer than expected. Practically balmy, I'd say. Some
This is all
nice
stuff
visible
we've heard
rock
already.
formations, scenic rivers. Ariane, what does it all mean?
Ugh. Hold on, I think somebody just dropped something off at my front door. Let's see.
Audio log, Thomas Cross. I fell into a crevasse, lost my oxygen, nearly died. But I found a spare tank, as well as an operational base. Why is it here? And where's the crew?
Okay.
Chief Engineer McAllen. I guess we're colleagues of a sort.
Hold on, Chad. I'll be right back. I think somebody dropped something. Sometimes like lizards or squirrels will jump on my front porch, and I think it's like somebody dropping off a package. Hold on.
Oh.
They sometimes they come by because I have peanuts, and then sometimes they'll literally like bang on my window trying to get my attention, which is kind of cute. I keep a big bag of peanuts. Hey, Cat Mark Mage, welcome. All right, so let's go look at this thing again.
Wow. What's that? Looks like a sculpture made of ice. Don't believe it's natural. Almost looks like a work of art. I should scan it.
That's the one thing that we didn't do. Yeah. Looks like a sculpture. So we're still trying to go to the abandoned station.
Huh. Strange that there is no EM reading on that.
Yeah, no EM readings. Alright, so this guy has oxygen problems, he's got gut problems, he's got body odor problems, all sorts of problems. It really does kind of remind me of Astroneer, though, doesn't it? Yeah, hopefully I
That
can
could
get
be a way to get to the station.
Okay. Alright, disconnect.
Okay, mate. You can do this.
It's probably gonna be close. Wonder if this game has a day-night cycle.
Come on.
The other question is, why would those be up and not down already? For like security purposes? Maybe they got like space hobgoblins? Beep, 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 boop, boop, boop. Ready, get in there, dingbat.
Damn it. Hurry up.
Yeah. A lot of records you could get with the Guinness Book of World Records. Yeah, most awkward breakup ever. Breaking up on the trip to a new planet. I'd be concerned that, he'd just eventually run out of oxygen from all the oxygen tanks. Guess I could remove the oxygen from the water.
Ariane, I don't know what this is, but it changes everything.
Hey, Joseph Jones, welcome. Yes, I think they have some kind of time dilation problem. Maybe. Ka-chink. Alrighty. So last we left with Ariane, she had fallen into a crevasse, a very deep one. So we'll have to see if she's still alive. Given that she's the other protagonist of the game, she probably is. I guess, I guess she'd be the primary protagonist. Anduin, Rin, Levi Ackerman. Why do I know those names? Anduin, Rin? Is that from World of Warcraft? Oh, hold on.
I'm alive. Mission Control. I know you can't hear me, but I'm alive. Barely.
Barely?
I fell through a weak ice sheet about a mile from the crash site. I swear I saw something move under the ice. It was like something attacking me. I don't feel safe here. I'm gonna move on.
Okay. Get out from under the ice layer. See, her backpack actually works. But, yeah, let's see. Thanks, Cap. It's Indiana... Oh, it's Indiana Jonesy. Oh, yeah, that's right. I'm trying to remember the alternate names. Why does she have infinite air? Hers, she's got a whole backpack full of compressed oxygen. It just trickles in. Changed my username from Lucifer, Age of Rising Phoenix, so, you know, you could just call me Anduin. Okay. Yeah. I remember Anduin from World of Warcraft. Played WoW for a long time. You know, I don't know, it's hard to keep up with MMOs these days. I have to be honest, I haven't played Midnight, really. I'd like to. They're selling one of the motorcycles on the trader, you know, the trader outpost, and it's a motorcycle I really want, so I might have to resub just to get that stupid motorcycle. Yep. As soon as I have a PC, I definitely will look into WoW. Oh wait, so wait. So are you saying you used to play Warcraft? Was Anduin Rin in Warcraft? Like the original RTS games? I haven't played those in forever. So, and it's so funny too. Oh yeah. I played Warcraft, the original RTS, like Warcraft 1 and 2. I never played Warcraft 3, which is apparently the best of the bunch.
There. Thank goodness. A way out.
Never did play the third one, you know, and that's how the whole Lich King thing happened. Was it was originally an expansion for World of Warcraft, or sorry, Warcraft 3.
Oh shit!
She's like, see? Yeah, she's a bit more agile than the other character.
Planet's melting. Unusually fast. The creaks and groans are making me jumpy. But I can't lose my nerve and fall apart. Not now. I just have to make it to the source to meet Thomas. Then... Shit. That wasn't in my head. There is something here.
It's like time to bust a move here. Let's see. Midnight is a WoW expansion. Yeah. No, but they said as soon as I have a PC, I definitely will look into WoW, which, I don't know, to me that reads like they've never played WoW before. I don't know, maybe they've never played any of the games, they just read the books. Honestly, you know most of them through YouTube and stuff. I may have played some, but it's been 10 plus years since I had a functional PC. Really?
I knew it. Something moved there.
do you mostly play games on console?
I'm not alone.
Just out of curiosity. All right, so apparently there's some kind of life form on this planet already. Oop. Oh, Weekend was that? Oh yeah, yeah. Midnight. It's part of the Death of the World saga or whatever it's called. No, what's the saga called? Yeah, it's a 3-part series as like the next big story of WoW, because there was Dragonflight, and then God, what was the the World Soul saga. Yeah, that's what it is. AKA the death of a franchise. I don't know. I didn't know you played WoW.
It's still here. Never went away. Whatever the fuck it is.
You should be a little quieter then, dummy. So many good games. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, you know, it's ugh. So I tell everybody, it's like, yeah, if you want a gaming PC, you just gotta start cutting expenditures out of your, you know, your regular allotment of expenditures. You know, maybe eat less one Happy Meal. You know, try to maybe not splurge on things that aren't a PC. It sucks because right now is not a good time to buy a PC because just the stupid AI stuff, data centers and things are just obliterating the cost of RAM and SSDs. Am I supposed to go that way? Or can I go that way? Hold on, let's disconnect. Now that answers that.
Better find another way quickly. Whatever it is, it's getting closer.
So they did say that there's a little bit of some stealth mechanics in the game, presumably to get away from whatever it is that's chasing us now. Okay, last checkpoint. My character bugged out. I couldn't move my character. That was weird. Now, that's the whole thing, too, is that I did, on launch, I did see reviews and stuff that said this game was kind of buggy, but it's been, what, 3 months? I think they would have fixed at least a few of them. Wait, am I going the right way, or...? It's interesting that the game doesn't let you backtrack.
Quickly. Whatever it is, it's getting closer.
There we go, now it's working. Would have been a short stream if it hadn't been. Stopped working all of a sudden. Maybe it's Count Chocula, you know? just for no good reason, you know? Yeah, Booberry or whatever it's called. Frankenberry. Yeah, what were those cereals? There was Count Chocula, and then... was it Frankenberry? And then, like, Boo Juice? Yeah, I dug too deep. When does the next season of Rings of Power come out? Oh, jump. There's no reason why you shouldn't jump. I pressed jump so many times and she just wouldn't jump. It was Booberry, okay. Yeah, I can see that, yeah, the game still has some bugs in it. Hold on, sorry, my father sent me a message. Oh, my, yeah, they prescribed me some new medication today. I'll have to pick it up tomorrow. Let's see. That's fine. I'll just answer that later. Let's see. Matt says episode 7 and 8 season finale? Wait, what? Yeah, I was about to say, who did the what now? Because as far as I know, didn't they say that we're supposed
quickly.
We're supposed to get
Whatever it is
it
getting
4?
closer.
I can't remember, Chad. Did they say it was supposed to be 4 or 5 seasons of Rings of Power? Alright, here we go. Yerp. 2 were already too many. So you don't like the show, Manchu? I think it's kind of interesting. It's the story of how the rings were made. You know, the rings that started the whole shenanigans from the movies, or the books, I should say. Before somebody yells at me for saying it that way. I can't go that way. So I gotta go this way, maybe? I guess I can't go this way. A lot of added stuff, though. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. To be fair, Peter Jackson took some liberties with the story as well. You know, completely eliminated Tom Bombadil from the movies and things, and, you know, some people are bent out of shape about that, but... I'll tell you what, I don't know where to go. But, there it goes. So, it's interesting, yeah, you know, some people are referring to it as professional fan fiction, which is kind of rough. Uh-oh, okay, jump, or, yeah, there it goes. Jump, no jump? But, yeah, it's not bad. I'm having fun with it. Raven Hunt says it is. Awesome description. So then, I mean, let me ask you this then.
I regret this, but it seems like the only way.
What's the difference between, say, the movies and then I guess the show? I guess it's because the show is based mostly off of what the concepts and some other things from the Silmarillion, which is not really fleshed out as a narrative story as far as I'm aware. I've never read the Silmarillion, but she's gonna squeeze through. So it's people kind of, you know, just like adding their own stories based on like loose Silmarillion information.
Not now.
Yeah, of course her flashlight stopped working.
Thank God.
One issue is Amazon does not have the rights to Tolkien's primary deep lore books, specifically the Silmarillion, Unfinished Tales, and the History of Middle-earth. I thought the Rings of Power was based on the Silmarillion. Am I wrong about that? People who say that are being online edgelords. The show is good or fine at worst. I'd say that as a huge fan of all things Lord of the Rings. Yeah, I mean, it's supposed to be kind of a telling of how the rings came to be and how Sauron ended up doing the dudes. I mean, I heard doing the do.
I can feel it. It's talking me.
One doesn't just read the Silmarillion. Yes, I've never tried, but apparently it reads more like a Wikipedia for Lord of the Rings than a narrative, like overarching narrative story. The changes were there, yeah, but not in the levels with the series. They are, well, questionable as well. They twist stuff a lot, sadly, and change their perspective of Tolkien's style. I tried and felt great regret. Yeah, sometimes I read lore posts, like people trying to explain the lore of the Silmarillion.
A way out. I need a way out.
I've always wanted to play A Way Out, but I've never gotten around to it. I use the Silmarillion as a leveler under my bookshelf. Wait, what?
Shit. I feel like a rat in a maze. It's like something's got me exactly where it wants me.
So that's interesting. So you're saying other than the story of the rings and things, Rings of Power is not based on information from the Silmarillion? Maybe Sauron did the dudes. Yeah, I mean, he's kind of like this weird, like, creepy, evil worm dude, you know, so... You know, like there's a guy named Wormtongue, but at one point Sauron is actually worms. If you've seen the show, you know what I mean. He's like, they were real worms. I see code, dude. All right, well, hey, I'm glad we brought it up. I had no idea. I thought they were basing it off of previously established lore. So I guess that's why some of the hardcore Lord of the Rings geeks are like, nope, it's basically professional fan fiction. I mean, hell, man, I've met people who didn't like the movies. They're like, oh, no, it was completely wrong. You know, it's almost like they didn't read the books. Really? You know, I mean, I read the books, and I thought it was pretty awesome. Yeah, so... Well, you know, the main 4 books, anyways. Like, it was pretty silly that they split The Hobbit up into 3 different movies, right?
Not again. Okay.
Plunk. This lady just hasn't learned her lesson yet. Is that a big worm?
Holy shit. What are you? You can't see me, can you?
Alrighty, well that was fun. The creature can detect Ariana through sound. Press C to move carefully and quietly. Good to know. Okay. Alrighty. Amazon is literally stuck with it or paying huge money, so they decided to end it, as in contracts stated to be saved? When you say ended, do you mean, are they not doing 5 seasons of Rings of Power? Oh. Yeah, they made kind of like a black goo graboid. It's like the black goo from X-Files mixed with Tremors. Yeah, don't go looking into what Christopher Tolkien thought about Peter Jackson's movies. He despised them. A lot of Tolkien purists feel the same way. I don't feel that way. Enjoyed the movies, warts and all. Yeah, I remember, God, what was it? I saw there was, a user group for Tolkien fans, and God, I can't remember if it was on Reddit or something. And then, I looked into it, and it's like, people who get together to basically all they do is get together and badmouth the movies. God, where did I see that? I can't remember, but yeah, you're right. It was like Lord of the Rings purists are like, only the books count, nothing else counts, everything else is trash except for the books. So I don't know. I'm people can like or dislike what they want, but they seemed a little high-strung to me.
I gotta get across.
Despite it doing well, that is, so they can't just end it because they would have to pay more than the series would cost if they continue something like that. Well, yeah, I thought it was 5 seasons, I want to say. So we've already got the first 2 seasons, so...
Step at a time.
I mean, Jeff Bezos, he's like, what, the 2nd richest person in the world? I mean, if he can make The Expanse have more seasons, he can make Rings of Power have more seasons. I remember when they announced it, they said they were committing $1 billion to make that show. Imagine $1 billion. Billion with a B.
Breathe and step.
Ruvian says, there's nothing more toxic than an IP's own fan base. Yeah, it's like no one hates Star Wars more than a Star Wars fan. You know what I mean? I'm kind of guilty of that as well. Yeah, making The Hobbit 3 separate movies was a bit of a stretch. Yeah, I thought it was fun. I thought Benadryl Cucumber Patch being Smaug, I thought he was pretty good in the role. I thought the casting was decent, but yeah, trying to stretch that book out into 3 movies was a bit much. I think it could have been a really solid 2 movies and been fine. Yeah, they put Legolas in The Hobbit. To be fair, they did put that one lady in The Hobbit that apparently wasn't The Hobbit, but that was okay with me because she was kind of hot. It was that lady from, what was it? She was in Lost? She was kind of hot as an elf.
Thomas.
She's got some nut on her wrist. So,
Thomas, I've encountered life.
What was her
here
name?
On Persephone.
Toriel?
A multicellular organism. Reacts to ground vibrations. Aggressive. Moves fast. Appears blind. Thank fuck for that.
Language.
Don't think it's a predator. But it definitely tried to kill me.
Alright, so... Yeah, she wasn't... No, I think that was a character that was literally invented for the movies. Which, again, probably, you know, purists being like, "Rrr." But it's like, I don't know, I'm a guy, and I thought she was pretty hot as an elf, so... yeah, it's like, I have a functional boner, and yes, she was totally fine by my standards. That's shattered both of rank. I don't know. But, yeah. Ever read the parody Board of the Rings? No, but I know of it. I do know of that book. Yeah, it's like they basically just changed all the names. It's kind of like it was almost like a Mel Brooks style parody, but it just wasn't written by Mel Brooks.
Finally, a way out. Not a minute too soon.
Couldn't get past the forest section of the first token book? What, The Hobbit? Oh, what, because of all the spiders and stuff?
I was getting something. Could that be these magnetic lines?
Oh, there it goes. Yeah, it's right around 55, 56 kilowatts. Oh, and the fellowships of the ring. Oh, okay, gotcha. I was about to say, couldn't, When encountering an anomaly,
different there.
adjust the frequency of your EM scanner so they match. Once your frequency matches, the anomalies hold F. Okay. Captain, if you really want to train your German skills, watch Lord of the Weed on YouTube. 1 hour long, if it's the right version. You will never watch the originals without intrusive thoughts again. I think you... Wait a minute. I think you told me about that before, and I did. I think. Maybe it was... No, maybe it was something else. I don't know. I thought... Maybe it was a Star Wars parody in German. I don't know. Now it says, yeah, we did finish the Dark Ages Revelations DLC yesterday. It's not bad. I kind of like the DLC more than the main game, to be honest. Well, sort of, anyways.
I got this.
It's the wrong franchise.
At least there's a few. What's that? Looks like a reflection. The escape pod? Thomas? Pretty far from the crashed site. But it could be Thomas's escape pod.
Or it could be instant death. We don't
All right.
know.
I'd better check it out.
Let's see. All right. Now, activate jetpack. There's no jetpack. I'm trying to remember what game this reminds me of. Was it? I can't remember if it was the Invincible. Yeah, was that the game where at the end it had like multiple endings, and based on what choices you made, kind of towards the end, it would change the ending. Yeah, it's the events. Yeah, maybe that's the game. And yeah, the main character was also a lady. Wahoo! Actually made the jump. Then there was, there was Deliver Us Mars. I think I played through Deliver Us Mars. Yeah, there's, you know, kind of like these, like, narrative, foreign, or, you know, extraterrestrial survival narrative games. I don't know, I kind of like them. Kind of lick them. I just started that game enjoying. Oh, good. I'm glad I didn't spoil the ending then for you, Duster Buster. So I try. I mean, even if it's a game that's been out for a while, you never know. Games, TV shows, or movies, or even books, it's like you just never know if someone's going to experience it for the first time, so you don't want to spoil the ending. Yeah, there was Deliver Us the Moon, then Deliver Us Mars, and then they're planning on doing another game in that series. I guess it's the third and final one, which is, I think, what, Deliver Us Earth is what? Yeah. Yeah, The Invincible was a weird game, man. Kind of a... They had to make some very specific choices to get the good ending, or... They had like, I don't know, like 3 or 4 or 5 different endings.
Dr. Montclair here.
Different severity.
I haven't had any news from Thomas. Except that strange vision after the pulse wave hit me. Still can't explain exactly what that was.
Deliver Us Home, okay.
Only that it seems to be linked to the planet's unusual EM field. However, I have spotted something that could be debris from Thomas's escape pod. I'm en route to investigate.
I'm on toot. Ruffit says, I hope if I crash land on a planet that there is a clear path to get to where I want to go, even though I hit dead ends in the grocery store. Oh, even though I hit dead ends in the grocery store when they reorganize it. Yeah. It's always weird when a store reorganizes their shelves, right? And you're like, where is everything?
Another one of those weird ice formations.
Let's see. Oh, this time it's black and sinister.
But this one doesn't react to any other frequencies. The magnetic line seems corrupted. Maybe I should follow it upstream to see what's going on.
Yeah, maybe somebody's pooping in the tub up there. Deliver Us Home is still in Kickstarter phase. Oh, really? Is it on Kickstarter? Oh, maybe people could kickstart it. I've got a few things. I went on like a Kickstarter free or spree, you know, just like backing a bunch of projects. There are some projects that I backed, I mean, literally like 6-7 years ago, and they're still a work in progress. So, yeah, kind of slow down on backing things on Kickstarter. But I mean, to be fair, they do have some good projects on there. Let's see. Okay. Oh, you actually finished your Aliens Dark Descent playthrough. Oh, man. What did you think of the ending? Without... Oh, hold on.
Still heading to that light reflection, traversing some difficult and mysterious terrain. Thomas, this place is truly incredible. Interacting with the EM field this way? This is beyond anything we had imagined. Did you see that floating ice? Or the ice structures? Did you discover more? I can't wait to talk about it with you.
She's pretty eager to talk to a guy that she dumped via text message. So, I was going to say, Indiana Jonesy, without being specific about the ending, what did you think about the ending? And they tried to introduce some new stuff into the Alien franchise. It's kind of weird, but I thought it was interesting. Yeah. Yeah, Aliens Fireteam Elite 2 is coming out. I wish I was going to Gamescom. I hate to pause it because it's so bright, but I wish I was going to Gamescom because Sega is setting up a booth where they're letting people try out Total War, Warhammer 40k, and giving people a sneak peek of Alien Isolation 2, and it's like, oh man, the one year I don't go to Gamescom. I say that even though I've only been to Gamescom once, but yeah, it'd be nice to go check out those two games. I mean, I guess I could still go if I could somehow, you know, fly to Germany, stay there for one day, and then fly back, you know, so I could continue streaming this month. I won't spoil it, of course, but personally I loved it. Had to sort of stop from over-analyzing it and just feel what the characters feel, which is awesome. Did you play with any mods? I think when we talked about it, I suggested just a couple, like, technical mods. Not sure if you ended up playing with those or not.
That's it? This one responds to my scanner.
Alright, so red, and then blue. Ah.
Did I just fix that line? Let's see if the other node reacts to the scanner now.
The new Alien Isolation has very big shoes to fill. Yeah, thankfully it's still being made by Creative Assembly, who made the first game. It's already been established that the second game is going to take place on a planet as opposed to a space station, so... And, yeah, should be interesting what they do with it. Yeah, okay, yeah, because like I said, that game, it was fun, but, I don't know, there were a couple of quality of life mods that I added to it, to make it both more movie accurate and also to make it less annoying to play, I guess. Hey, Ganos, again, welcome.
It's responding now. And we're back on the road.
Get along, little doggy. Alright, chat, this is very clearly a bridge that's designed to fall apart as soon as we go on it.
It can't be far now.
I mean, the movies went like that, and the second was an all-timer. So being on a planet isn't a terrible day. Yeah, you know, kind of changing things up. Some people are speculating, though, or at least I've seen it speculated, that you don't play as Amanda Ripley in the second game. That would be a very interesting choice by Creative Assembly to make it where you don't play as Amanda Ripley. That gun is a freaking lawnmower. Yeah, exactly. There we go. Yeah, because in I knew it.
Wahoo! Yeehaw! Wahoo! Another close call.
Get the wind knocked out of you.
If I fall here, no one will ever find me.
Yeah, because the in the movie, each sentry turret had 500 rounds, or was it 400 rounds? A little bit of trivia there, I should know. But for whatever reason, the game gave the sentry turrets half as much ammo, and it's like that's not even screen accurate. So there was somebody created a mod that increased the amount of ammo back to what it was shown in the movie. So I decided to install that mod. Yeah, make it more authentic to the movie. Also make the game slightly easier. Yeah, Aliens Dark Descent is a fun game. It is a very stressful and difficult game. Even modded, it's pretty brutal. That clip where the ammo stops at the exact amount as in the movies. Oh geez, I picked a bad time to stop to chat for a bit. Yeah, you know that I have that as part of my intro. Yeah, more...
Too small to be the pod. But it could be debris. I need to get closer.
Anyways, I was just gonna say that, yeah, that's why it's part of the intro of my channel now, because it was just like in the movie. There's a horde of alien xenomorphs coming, but the turrets killed all of them, and eventually there was only one turret left that had like 2 rounds or 5 rounds or something left in it, and it was just awesome. It happened just exactly like it happened in the movie. Yeah, the mod took it from 250 rounds to 500. And it's like Cap told me, only because lore, not because I was losing it all. Exactly, you know, it's just, hey, just trying to make the game more lore accurate, you know? Oh, come on. Our last checkpoint. Oh, here we go. There we go. She's got crazy upper body strength, man. Ow. It's like when I used to play the Wolfenstein games, I would go, BJ Blazkowicz, BJ Blazkowicz, when he was like climbing up the sides of mountains. You should play it again sometime when the schedule allows. Would love to watch you with the context of having played it myself. Yeah, I don't know if I have a VOD, like a YouTube VOD of playing through that game. I mean, you know, you can only play through a game for the first time once, right? Unless you have a lobotomy or something, but yeah, it would be, I would very much, I think for Alien Day, was it last year, the year before? I don't know, I did play a little, no! I wish they would show the ragdoll, like, impact, you know? Couldn't find it. I have a secondary VOD channel. I used to have a channel called Captain Richard VODs, but then I just decided to just put it on the live stuff on my main YouTube channel. Oh no. Okay, so anyways, yeah, so I could check the old VODs channel and see if it's on there. I honestly don't remember. Oh gosh, see, now you've got me wondering. All right, let's do this. Let's go to twitch.tv/. I have 3 YouTube channels. My main channel, you know, I put some, like, sometimes videos and shorts, but mostly it's live. But if we go to Captain Richard, let's do this. Actually, hold on, give me a second. Let me see if I can pull this up here. Where do I do the doodly doos? Let's see. VODs? I think it should be under VODs. Well, maybe not. I'm trying to find it. I don't quite remember where it is. Let's see. All right, hold on. Give me a sec, chat. I'm wasting time by trying to look at stuff. Let me see if I can find here. Let me log into YouTube Studio real quick. La da dee da. Oh, there it is. You know, that's so weird. I just typed that in and it didn't resolve. All right, let's see if we can find it. Okay. What is it? Oh, it's at. Oh yeah, because it's like, I think an account needs at least 1,000 subscribers before you can get a custom URL. Ah, here it is. Okay, here we go. Playlists. All right, yeah, here it is. Ah, there's what we're looking for. Let's see. No Man's Sky Beacon, Mind's Eye, which I never finished, Indiana Jones, Hogwarts. That was my 10-year Twitch partner anniversary and front page stream. That was kind of fun. Birthday stream. Alien Day. Yeah, it looks like because I didn't start doing YouTube co-streaming until January of 2025. I think that game came out in what, 2024? Hold on. So if there's Alien Day, hold on. Alien Day celebration. I think was this? All right, take the gun. Better safe. Yes. Okay, so this is, yeah. So I had like I just for one day I started replaying Aliens Dark Descent in 2025, but yeah, I didn't continue with the playthrough. So yeah, maybe someday, huh? Try to do a second playthrough. Just like Valheim. I mean, we're getting ready to do, here in about a month, Valheim 1.0 finally comes out. And I've played through that game 3 times live on stream, and I don't have any VODs of it. So now that I'm co-streaming everything to YouTube, everything will finally get saved to YouTube permanently. Ken Markmaid says, you did win it? Yeah, life. I wanted life. Good job, me. No, it's, yeah, the second, I just for one day, for Alien Day last year, I started a replay of Alien's Dark Descent, but that was just a kind of a one-day thing, since I'd already played through it. Here we go, let's see if I can make the jump. There we go.
Too small to be the pod. But it could be debris. I need to get closer.
Yeah, Valheim 1.0, I know, man, it's, just, gosh, that game came out in 2023? So 3 years later, it's finally hitting 1.0? Let's see. That's amazing, and a game can be in development for less than 15 years and actually get released. Let's see. Hook! She's very trusting of that grappling hook. Alright, so did I go... I guess I'm going down. Oop. Oop. Yeah, she can't fall too far, otherwise she gets a little too banged up. Now, come on. Do you think that would be naturally occurring? Permanently until Nintendo buys Valheim and copyright strikes every YouTube video of it. Isn't Valheim on Nintendo Switch now? I'm very glad of that. The VODs being more permanent. Some games I just can't watch streams until I play it myself. That makes sense. This is how I walk every day now, just a little wobbly in general. I tell you what, man, I went to the, for those who missed it earlier, I went to the doctor today and they had me do some, you know, physical tests and stress tests and balance tests, and the balance test, it was just really, the stuff they had me do, it was like, it really showed me how bad my equilibrium is right now. The grappling hook thing, I don't know why I'm so amused by it, but I am. That's interesting. Nausa says, I play Enshrouded and not Valheim, but I'm more excited about Valheim. Yeah, I think a buddy of mine, he played the game when it first came out, and he said he didn't want to play until the rest of the entire game was out before he wanted to do another replay.
What is it then?
What's all this then? But yeah, you know, I'm curious to see. There's new gear even before 1.0 comes out. They already have new weapons, new gear. I guess they try to make more of an emphasis on adding like a sorcerer magic class, if I remember correctly. So that'll be interesting to see. But so we are going to have a community server, but because I know it's going to be very popular. Valheim is a fun game, but it's not fun when 30 people all try to play on the same server. It's just, unfortunately, the game is just not built for that. So we might have to cap it at, like, I don't know, like 12 players or something. At one time, you know, you could have, like, 50 people on a server, but only, like, 12 players concurrently or something like that. So we'll just have to, we'll have to see how it goes. But, yeah, all I'm going to ask people to do is, one, you have to start a brand new character. Everyone start from scratch. Two, if you have gear on, like, say, another playthrough, you can't bring in gear that's better than the whatever level that we're currently at as a group, you know? So, like, if it's like, oh, it's like, hey, you guys have got to the Black Forest. All right, I'm going to start bringing in all my black metal gear. It's like, no. And then just to saving time, it's like, yeah, you know, mining takes forever. But if someone's like, yeah, I'm going to bring, you know, Ashland's end gear into your playthrough at, like, you know, the swamp mass level. It's like, yeah, no, let's not do it that way. Alright, but, this is kind of fun, chat. Look at this. It's kind of like Tomb Raider if Tomb Raider was a sci-fi game, sort of. Whee! I might just do this for a while, you know? Alright, let's get that. I don't know, I'm gonna set some ground rules because, I remember last time we played, we had some folks that are like, hey, can I join your community server? It's like, yeah, you have to start a new character, though. And they just didn't. They just come in with like a max level character with like max level gear. It's like, hey, can I help you guys speed run the game? It's like, that's not why we're playing the game. We're playing the game because we want to play the game. Alright. Like, she's like jiggling. She's like, yeah, kind of jiggle it. Wiggle it. Wiggle it. Wiggle it. Yeah, there we go. She's like, wiggle it just a little bit. How do I get her to turn the right way? Someone will inevitably power level like a true sweatlord and finish it in a day. Well, I mean, you know, some people don't start from scratch when there's a new update. You know, we had the first 5 biomes, then they added Mistlands, then they added Ashlands, and then finally we're getting the Deep North. We're gonna start the game from scratch, but there's a lot of people who are just, you know, they've had an existing save, and they're just gonna continue on into the new area. You know, and from a streaming perspective, you know, probably more people want to see the new material versus seeing someone replay it. But just for me personally, because I don't have a VOD of a full playthrough, that's you know, one of the reasons that I'd like to do a full replay. All right, I think I screwed this up. I don't remember how to turn around. Okay, here we go. Come on, turn around. I'm trying to get this lady to turn around, but I can't. You know what? I'm stuck, chat. Let's see, so... Because, you know, sometimes it happens. It's like, hey, when games come out with new content, it's like, hey, you're gonna continue your playthrough, or just start from where you left off. There we go. I'll solve that problem. Hey, she made it! You know, she landed like a frog. So, but yeah, I'm looking forward to doing a full playthrough. Mining, grinding, and all. Yeah, you can see my dangly bits. Wait, where am I? Oh, I gotta climb up this thing again. I'm sorry, I got a little turned around there. Wiggle a bit. Just wiggle a bit. Yeah. So the thing is, we used to use a mod for Valheim called Valheim Plus, which kind of changed, you know, some certain things. You know, you can make
the pod. What is it then?
You can make the game easier or harder. One of the biggest things, I will say, the one thing that I'm not a big fan of in Valheim, vanilla Valheim, is the concept that you, oh crap, we have an ad break. Well, the concept is that I have to run Twitch ads during Valheim streams. Hey, Captain Leo. Oh, yeah, well, Captain Leo, it's, yeah, it's, well, let me jump up here. I have a favor to ask. You know, it's August, so I think you could probably take a wild guess as to what it is. Again, only if you're up for it. But yeah, it's getting close to that time. It is, yeah. So, but I'll throw you a text or a chat message in Discord. We can just maybe chat about it a little bit. Let's see if I can not screw this up this time. Let's see. Okay, here we go. Wahoo! So the problem is I got kind of turned around while I was swinging, and I don't want to do that this time. I love Valheim, but modded the weight of items and got some equipment slots. Enjoyed it far more that way. Yeah, and that's what I was gonna say, is that we used mods to just fix a couple quality of life things. The one thing I genuinely don't agree with in Valheim is the concept that you can't bring raw metal through portals. And I get it, you know, it's to force you to sail more in the game, you know, do the sailing gameplay, but how silly is it? It's like, okay, you can't take the metal, like raw metal, through the portals, but then you sail back to your base, use that metal, and make it into armor. It's still the same metal, it's just now been shaped into armor, but hey, congratulations, that can now go through a portal, because it's been magically imbued with the power of portalness or something. So I was just never a fan of that concept. You still have to sail in the game, it's required, but the concept where it's like, you can't bring raw metal through a portal, but you can make gear with that same metal and then go through the portal, that's just very, very silly, you know? It's such a video game thing. Son of a... Game over. So anyway, so yeah, one of the mods we do is make it where, well, the thing is, you used to have use a mod called Valheim Plus or whatever, but some of those tweaks and changes can actually be made directly in the game now. But another mod we used to use, just because it gets really tedious, is not having to recharge torches. You know, like wall torches and things, you keep having to refuel them. When you have a massive base designed for, 15 people, keeping 400 torches lit all the time is just an exercise in tedium. So we used to use a mod to make it where it's like, yeah, once you put a torch, it stays lit forever. Which is kind of nice, I mean, granted, that's maybe sort of less immersive. Then again, you're fighting against, like, bone mass, it's not exactly realistic. Callus Play says, oh my god, that's the worst. Yeah, so unlike Minecraft, where, you put down a torch, it stays lit forever, in Valheim, torches have to be refueled after a while.
Definitely not the pod. What is it then?
Portals don't understand that you got metal because it's on you. That's how I think. So if I strapped a bunch of raw metal ore to myself, Rudo, couldn't I just say it's like, yeah, I'm wearing raw metal armor? It's a little heavy, but it works. I don't know. The whole not being able to transfer raw metal through portals is silly. It's just to force you to sail more in the game, and anybody got time for that? So yeah, that's really the two mods that come to mind are just, yeah, the infinite torches and being able to take metal through portals. But I'm excited, man. I'm very much looking forward to it. I still have one of my old characters. I don't know. He's got up to, like, I don't know, Mistlands gear, maybe? Or pre-Mistlands gear? Like I said, anyone who plays in the community server, I would strongly prefer if they came in with a brand new character, stats and all. Because some people will bring it, it's like, oh yeah, Cap, I'm bringing a new character, but it's their character that has, like, full max stats. They just don't have any of their gear. Yeah, you gotta struggle with us as a community. There we go. Let's see if I can not screw this up this time. Alright, here we go. Almost done in one. Oh my goodness gracious. What? the one spot there where there's nothing to grab onto. Would you mind if I joined Valheim when you start? It will be my first time playing it. I've owned it a while as a friend. Wanted to play, then never did. Yeah. Like I said, we've done this like the last 3 times that we streamed Valheim. We did do a community server. It's just Valheim, you can set a server to be like, oh yeah, Valheim, 50 players concurrent. Then everyone's like, it's like frame, because the game engine's just not designed for that many players on screen. I forget what Iron Gate, the official count is for players. Is it 10 or 8? But, if you run a private server, then you can set the player cap yourself. It's just, I do remember last time when we played, I think we'd set it to 15, and when we'd have 15 players on the server, plus people constantly using portals, it would make the server chug really bad. Even like a server with good specs, it's because the game's just not built for that kind of networking and that kind of resource usage. In fact, another thing we'll have to do is, we'll have to have a base, and then what we'll have to call a portal room, because we had a big base, and then we had a room, like a silo, that had all the portals to go to all of the different places in the world. Apparently having both of those side by side also makes the server chug super bad, because it can't handle that many portals in one specific area. So we'll have to make a base, and then make a portal that goes to a different area that has the actual main portal. Think of it as like your house and then the bus station, or your house at an airport. We're just gonna have to make it where it's a little further away so the server doesn't chug. And I'm sure they've tried to do some optimization since Valheim, 0.01. Since then in 1.0, but it's just, yeah, the game is not designed to have, like, it's not an MMO. You can't have 50 people in one area.
What is it then?
Yeah, a hub spoke. So we just have a portal area that's at least, like, I don't know, like 60 seconds away walking. So you could technically walk there if you want. It's just having it right next to your main base. It's yeah, when you build a base designed for 15 players, it just makes the server chug like crazy. So, just a few things we've learned over the years. Can't handle the magnitude of that rock and stone. So we'll go into it, and then just very basic things like, yeah, you can build to your heart's content, but please don't do caves or crypts off stream, and please don't fight the bosses solo off stream. Because not to be a streamer privilege guy, but we kind of oriented around the stream so people can see it live. And not that someone like, it's like, hey, we just beat the Elder, and then it's like, oh yeah, cool, I beat Swamp, after you logged off, I beat Swamp Mass, or a Bone Mass, just to get it out of the way. So it's like, that's not the point of this. Jay Grunt says Ashlands is still poorly optimized. Oh, really? Okay. Yeah, nothing that I'll be requesting, so to speak, is really outlandish. It's just, stuff to just make sure that people don't get a little overly eager. And they're like, hey, Cap, I did all of the crypts in the swamp, so you don't have to. It's like, that's not the point, That's, yeah. I appreciate the effort, but, because I remember, I think J-Grad, I think I remember that, one of the times that we played, where someone had done a bunch of the crypts, and it's like, hey, Cap, I gathered all the keys in the crypts, so you don't have to. It's like, that's not the point of the game. It's like, thank you, but yeah, that's kind of not why we have the community server. Like just one of the swamps. The whole map is covered in swamps and other biomes. But yeah, just people, they're like, oh man, I got time on my hands, and let me do it. Let me go completely crazy. All right, here we go. Look at that. I did a little bit of freehand rock climbing a few times in my life. Nothing really super difficult, but freehand is where you climb without any ropes or safety gear. And I think I did a 100-foot wall at one point, and I was like, never again. That feels so dangerous. All right, it's your thing, big man. Lurk, activate.
Close to the truth.
Okay, so I gotta. I guess I gotta. How do I don't remember. I'm so nervous. Oh, okay. God, this is so sketchy. I guess you have to let go, and then the rope's gotta attach. I climbed the. Oh.
Hello there. Can't say that I expected to see you.
Ah, what is
that?
She just put that in her butt.
With me.
Oh, okay, so it's like a satellite or a probe or something. Yeah, very good. I climbed the, what's it called? The Zugspitze? Zugspitze in Germany? Well, that's more of like a hike, but they had some walls that you could climb. Alright, here we go, so... There we go, I'm trying to... kind of remember how to let go, and I also kind of don't know how to let go. So, if I was attacked by a monster that responded to sound, I wouldn't say anything for days. Yeah. Alright, I'm trying to remember how to get this lady to let go. I gotta climb now. I feel so dumb because I don't know how to get this thing off. How do I let go? I'm pressing everything. I'm pressing space. I'm right-clicking, left-clicking, middle-clicking. It's like I got this robot attached to me now, and it's like the character doesn't know how to disconnect. Is it right mouse button? Let's see. Oh, okay. There it goes. Ah, I guess. Yeah. I had to line her up a little better. My fault. My fault. Nothing but my fault. My fault. Yeah, look at this little guy. She's like, please have some snacks.
How did you end up here? Don't remember us sending any autonomous Scanx probes?
Oh, it's a probe. Okay. It makes like a super loud noise when it turns it on.
Technical difficulties. I see. I'd very much like to know what's in this memory of yours. Aren't you supposed to have a short range? Only a few miles. Oh, there! Tread marks. Maybe I just need to follow them. And then, well, we'll see.
Alrighty, it's Death Stranding. Alright, the Onyx Forest. Follow mysterious rover's tracks. Now this is really strange. I tracked the metallic reflection to its source and have found an autonomous surface rover. Looks like it's been here for a while. Except our mission was supposed to be the first ever sent to Persephone's surface. Something's not adding up. I'm following the rover's tracks to see where it came from. Okay. I know, Captain Leo. Hey, I wonder if it's that thing where, what was it? It's kind of a concept in science fiction, at least now, or even like real science, that if you send some folks using a certain era of propulsion, like say they have not a faster than light drive, but they have like a super mega engine that can let people travel at 500 kilometers per hour or 500,000 kilometers per hour, still sublight speed, and it's like, oh yeah, it's going to take you 5-10 years to get to this location, but then like 5 years later they create something that's closer to light speed, and so eventually what happens is you have a group that's going at their speed, but someone creates a better engine. Then the other one, they end up passing the people who are stuck in with the slower engine, and the other people get to the location first, and by the time they arrive, it's like, hey, we beat you here because we had better technology by the time after you left. So yeah, it's a kind of a sci-fi concept of like, yeah, they might have what do they call it? Like pioneer ships or otherwise. That's like, yeah, we have sublight speed, and then we have better sublight speed. So yeah, so it's like, just, hey, we went first, but oh, sorry, we 10 years later we created a better engines, and we're gonna get there before you. So maybe that's what happened. Yeah, played Justin Bieber songs on loudspeaker. The monster could not withstand that and would be forced to flee. Ugh, I know I would. Yuck. So I don't know. We're still trying to figure out if it's a time dilation problem, or maybe they actually really. Oh, hold on.
The light reflection wasn't debris from Thomas's pod, but a damaged Scan X unit. Problem is, it's not one of ours. It shouldn't be there. Limited autonomy and range of device suggest something impossible. It doesn't add up. One way or another, this rover had to come from somewhere. And I'm gonna find out where.
Yeah, exactly. Did they possibly, when they were going to this planet, did they somehow fly close? But what do they call that? There's a black hole. Maybe they didn't hit the event horizon, but maybe because they were close to it, there was some kind of time dilation, and yeah, maybe they lost like 10 years or 20 years or something.
You again.
That happened in Starfield, yeah, So again, this is a science fiction game, so maybe a little like science fiction concepts. We're trying to figure out how is it that
Gotta slow down.
we're talking about the weight equation. Ah, so that's the formal term for it, the weight equation. They don't have to keep that logo up the whole time. I kind of get the idea here.
You're not just fast, you're clever too.
Almost kind of. It kind of reminds me of the creatures from Edge of Tomorrow. I'm not exactly a Tom Cruise fan. He's kind of a nutcase, but I will say the Edge of Tomorrow was pretty good. I thought they were supposed to make a sequel to that movie. Yeah, there's plans.
Easy does it.
Oh, jeez.
No!
Oh, got her. Alright. Is killed by an alien life form. Yeah, first contact, and, well, it didn't go swimmingly. Yeah, it would be cool if we got a Edge of Tomorrow sequel. Although I don't know how you could have a sequel based on what happened in the movie, but yeah, there was apparently some talk about potentially having a sequel.
Easy. Easy does it.
There it goes. Oh. 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 It's like, wait, you have to, I wonder, it's like, what does that thing eat, you know? Maybe I should go the other way. Yeah, instead of going towards it, go the other way. Or is it where I need to go? No. Yeah, Edge of Tomorrow actually was pretty fun. Alright, I gotta wait for this thing to go by, man. It's gonna stab my face. Edge of Tomorrow sequel was placed in inactive hell. Yeah, probably because making other movies. Wait, oh, did I just... Wait, where am I going? Hold on. Did I just go the wrong way? Because I think that's where it just came from. Where the crap am I supposed to go? I'd rather see a prequel with Emily Blunt. Oh, yeah. Yeah, she was in that movie, the new Steven Spielberg movie, Disclosure Day, which was kind of, yeah, I have to be honest, kind of meh for a Steven Spielberg movie. So what do you think? You think... Oh wait, is that where we're supposed to go over there? Just have to... I kind of don't know where the game wants me to go. Maybe I was supposed to go to the right instead of the left? Oh, here it comes. Oh, no. Too bad more aliens aren't like Rocky. Oh, yeah. Let's see. Drop down. And then it's supposed to be if you press A and backspace, it makes your character jump the other way. I don't know, it kind of seems like it doesn't... Like this is a one-way jump. Oh well. So it can hear me, but it can't see me. It's almost like, it kind of moves like an eel almost. Oh, we gotta watch the tendrils. It's got very long tendrils there, yeah, just a little tendrils. It's like a jellyfish, even a little tendril on a jellyfish can still sting you. Got stung by jellyfish a couple times when I lived in Hawaii. Not too bad, though. So we do this. We let ourselves down nice and easy like. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, yes, this is where I messed up. I went the wrong way. It's kind of creepy, actually. Trying to sneak my way out of here past this thing. You're going in a circle? Yeah, I know, man. I don't know where I'm supposed to go. I guess I'm supposed to go up these ledges now, maybe? Okay, there we go. I think that's the exit up there.
Are you a predator?
Yes.
Or you're trying to guard something.
You're a predator? Why do you have a six-pack of beer and some gummies? You know? Some gummy bears.
Damn it. Won't let go.
It's interesting that it has no light sensitivity. Emily Gunt. Alright. Oh, come on, wait. Yeah, it's trying to protect something, but it's a creature. It doesn't need to eat. If it needs to eat, what does it eat? It's a possibility it eats energy versus, traditional, like flora or fauna. So I think I have to follow this thing, yeah, because it's just gonna do laps around this thing. So I gotta kind of go in the same direction it's going. This was, real life, I would have lasted about 20 seconds with this thing. There was a movie that wasn't great, but it was still kind of disturbing in its own fun way. It was a movie called Life. It had Jake Gyllenhaal, Ryan Reynolds, and I think a couple other people, but oh, come on, dude, really? Oh, God, don't tell me I gotta do that. I'm probably gonna have to do the whole thing all over again. It's just one little I didn't want to run, though, because, running makes... Oh, God, thank goodness.
Damn it. Won't let go.
That was a good movie, except for certain characters acting very stupidly. Yeah, they have the, it's called the stupid smart people trope. It's where people are established as being very smart, they're doctors or scientists or engineers, but in order for the plot to work, for the story to work, they have to do very stupid things. There's, I think it's called tvtropes.com or movietropes.com, something like that, but it's a collection of all the tropes that writers use. And yeah, one of them's called the stupid smart people trope, where in order for the plot to work, you have like what's it called, the Deus Ex Machina. I'm probably mispronouncing that, but then yeah, certain times you have tropes, and it's like it's not. It's usually because of bad writing, that's like, okay, it's a really cool idea, but we don't know how to get it to work unless people who are supposed to be established as smart do stupid things. Like scientists, it's like, alright, we're on an alien world, let's go ahead and all take our helmets off and start breathing the air, Alien Romulus would have been an extremely short movie if scientists had just acted like scientists.
I really thought it would get me.
The scientist who literally wrote the firewall protocols was there, yet she acted like a moron. Yeah, it's called the stupid smart people trope. Or smart people doing stupid things trope. And like I said, it's just a plot device, because otherwise the plot wouldn't work unless they did stupid things. Jake Grant says, I work in healthcare IT. I see smart people do stupid things daily. I mean, yeah, I worked in IT too,
Knows we're here, and it doesn't like it. Thomas, watch your back.
But, yeah, it's just, there's very, very well-established scientific concepts that, some Hollywood writers like, no, let's just forget all that, and let's skip it. Because I got this cool idea for a story, and I want my story to work, even though it causes, people, it's like, oh, he's a Nobel laureate, but he's gonna just completely act like a dummy for the sake of this film.
A facility? No, it can't be.
It can't be.
We were supposed to be the first.
Dumbest people I encountered were the surgeons.
What's going on here?
Oh. Alright, here we go. I was at a doctor's office today, yeah.
Can you quack? Can you quack like a dove when you
There they are.
I guess I don't need to sneak anymore. Hey, welcome, Tactical. Tac too cool. Ooh, that's a dead end. Alright.
Radiation sensors. No stars supplied this equipment. Just like they did for us.
Yeah.
Geysers. We hypothesized about this. It might explain how life could survive in these conditions. I wish I could tell someone.
I bet that would have killed me if I stood on it.
Where did the tracks go?
Hey guys, check it out. It's me when I watch Jay Grind shower. Yeah, how you doing, Jay Grind? Let's see. Automotive parts IT. I see stupid people do stupid things daily. Well, maybe it's not a trope after all.
Better give them a wide berth.
Wide berth after too much Arby's the other day, you know?
There they are.
There they are. Watch this.
Damn it! The geyser must have destroyed that bridge.
Okay, here we go. Leap of faith. Yeah. So it's very steamy in here all of a sudden.
Let's not screw this one up. Not after all this time.
Yeah, let's not screw this up. Good luck.
That was a close one.
Like that. This is like definitely very video gamey. It's like, oh, watch out for the geysers, the perfectly timed geysers. I know, she's stronger than I am. Oh, wait. Hold on. Let's see. Gotta time it just right here.
Dodged it.
Dodged it. Nailed it. Let's see. It's, yeah, just like, you know, she's a doctorate of xenobiology, also just like a world-class mountain climber for whatever reason. Although they did make mention that, yeah, she had been practicing a lot to do this. Alright, here we go. Okay.
Holy crap!
A scientist, holy crap. Let's fix something here, give me a sec.
Mission
fine.
control? I'm walking into what looks like an outpost. I repeat, a man-made, possibly inhabited structure on Persephone. I won't ask why we didn't know about this. That's a conversation for later.
Alright, so yeah, there's a walkway down there. I'm probably gonna have to go down there after this. Keep thinking there might be Easter eggs or something somewhere. Alright, here we go. Yeah. Ugh.
Anybody here?
Hello, housekeeping. You know.
A lab. It's a complete remote facility.
What is this place? And who's in charge of it?
Who is in charge?
Whoever they are. Looks like they have everything they need for their research.
They're gonna get an earful from me, that's for sure. Let's go check the computer, first things first. Oh wait, actually, let's take a look. Ah, okay, yeah.
One of those ice formations. The researchers were studying it. Another lab. Outside. Okay. One
need
thing
me?
at a time.
You need me, I'll be in my lab. You've been trying to reach about your car's extended warranty, sure.
Star's logo, but no ISA.
And new soft. Alright, F. Okay, Marcus McAllen. From Diana McKean to Marcus McAllen. Have you guys been seeing these rocks that float in the air, defying gravity? My EM scanner goes bonkers around them, if I can even get it to turn on. Thing is, I did countless atmospheric mineral analyses before we came, and at no point did I see this, only now since we isolated the source. Curious, that. Everyone on base seems to be waiting for your new spectrum amplifiers to be completed. By the way, what does it do? What do it do? Some kind of pulse emitter. Domenica says it will all make sense after that, but if we could consider the rest of this off the record, LOL, hi New Star Snoops, I think things are getting a little weird. I think we're not getting all the answers. That's all. I mean, I know I'm going to be a little loopy here in a remote outpost by myself, gazing into ice molecules all day, but when you start seeing... Oh, and then it was just a draft. Tiger Sokolov says, oh, Diana, I think you hate that song. Haha. We're getting the reservoir going down around our digs, but it's slow. They told us a million times that all of the things space could do to us, boredom might be the worst. Of all the things, yeah. But damn, they said nothing about sharing a dormitory with Malcolm sighing all night and Phaedra freaking Duan doing yoga by her bed at 5 a.m. I don't want to wake up to that. Why not? Sounds pretty good to me. Let's see. Anyways, killing time. Thought I'd drop you a line. How's your exciting ice samples? Still cold? When I put myself forward for Project Aphelion, I thought it might involve at least a little bit of magic, but it's just noses to the datasheet so far, huh? Punch McAllen in the shoulder for me, or the face, your call. Tiger. P.S. Have you guys been having any issues with your radio equipment? We've had a few issues I can't explain. Oh, yeah, wait a minute. There's another... Wait a minute. Yeah, what if New Star, what if they sent a group first, and they actually did create an outpost, but then something went wrong, they lost all contact. So in order to get people to go out there again, maybe they didn't tell them that the first group wasn't successful. I don't know, maybe, possibly. From Diana McKean to Commander Leary. Commander, the Spectrum Amplifier is ready as per the Chief Engineer's specifications. I'm eager to test it as soon as I can get ice samples with a sufficient... I don't know how you pronounce that. Kinetosite count. We need to know more about how the electromagnetic network interacts with ice. We're seeing the effects everywhere. The glyphs are just the most striking example. But I think there's more to this phenomenon. Something organized, purposeful, almost intentional. I'll keep you posted. Oh, good. Pal World. Very nice. Hey, Shio. Welcome. Then, missing rover. Any news of your second rover? Die? Still nothing. Can't even ping it. Not sure it's even online. Ugh. Sorry to hear that. I'll tell the guys on patrol to keep their eyes peeled. Yeah, with like a vegetable peeler. Alright. So that's good.
Who are you, Dr. McKinda?
Oh, McKinda. I had.
Did you know we were coming?
Did you know we were coming? This thing is... That would drive me so crazy. This thing just going boop, 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 boop all the time.
stray crew must have been here for a while.
The mystery poo.
I bet they were after the source too.
You think?
New Horizon Base. Who are these people? They can't be Isa, or we would have known about them. I need to tell Thomas. Another mission to Persephone before ours.
I think there's some...
changes everything.
Yeah, is there some kind of time dilation problem?
Glacial Magnetic Research Station. That must be where I am.
Yes.
They were monitoring that unusual EM field. Well, I'm dying to know what they found. So those complex ice formations are glyphs, huh? Like a letter in the language. Thomas would love that.
Alrighty, interesting. Let's go check out the robe bro over here.
I could find your rover, Dr. McKinda. But now you're the one who's missing.
Beep 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 boop boop boop. Spectrograph.
This is Dr. Aryan Montclair, astrobiologist of Hope 1. Anybody copy?
Ooh, it's cold in here. It's a little cooler today here in Florida, which is nice. It's only about 80 degrees outside right now.
Of course, a functioning radio would have been too much to ask. But hey, it's okay. I got this.
I got this.
I don't know what happened to this crew, or what their mission was. All I know is it's not too late for mine. Let's see what's downstairs.
Yeah, crew of 2.
Hello? Is anybody there?
Ooh, hey,
Guess
she got...
I'm gonna have to invite myself in.
Oh, look at this. You can imagine your bed is right in the kitchen. And I'd always be snacking. Can you imagine you're trying to cook and you have to, like, you know, drop the Browns off at the Super Bowl? You're like, it stinks in here now. I mean, yeah, it's like, you're just kind of like, and then it just stinks. Yeah. Let's see. Ask Malcolm for coffee formula. Let's see.
We all have our reasons to fight for the future. Is it true, Dr. McKinda? Were we right about the source after all?
You've done more for your daughter here than you could have ever done back home. Be proud of yourself, Phaedra. Okay. So yeah, again, they're hoping to find a new planet to bring humans to. Now, you gotta figure, it would be, I'd like to say, logistically impossible to transport 8 billion people off of a planet. Unless the goal is to just reduce the population of Earth to slow down the effects of destroying the planet. Because otherwise... I know 80 degrees in Florida in August, that's like winter. It is, man. Yeah, it's 80F out there. That's why I got to turn my AC up a couple degrees. It's actually getting a little chilly here. Oh, man, they got pizza and didn't even eat it? What a waste.
Project Aphelion is going exactly as planned.
Oh, whoops.
Project Aphelion is going exactly as planned. The incision at the source is complete. The subsequent rise in water temperature is encouraging. The increased nitocide count in the vicinity is, in my opinion, irrelevant. My recommendation is to maintain the separation of the source. The energy surge downstream is key to transforming the area into a sustainable habitat for humans. Talk to you soon, Dr. McKinda.
Okay. So notice the dates too. This is 2061, a last message. So these dates are prior to our characters actually coming to this planet. So there's something, yeah, something the ESA and maybe New Star isn't telling us. Last message, Greenland based. Our dearest Ariane, wait a minute, last message, Greenland based. The floodwaters have begun to rise more quickly here. We're packing to move one more time, and all of us are overjoyed that you're among the stars as you always dreamed. Are you looking down on us from the night sky? I believe you are. We're all so proud of you and the hope your work brings. It may become difficult for us to reach each other from now on, but we're with you wherever you are. Keep going on, Ariane. We love you, the family. So yeah, floodwaters. It's probably because, you know, like climate change, global warming, or whatever, melting the polar ice caps and causing, you know, ocean water to rise. I mean, I live in Florida. I think the highest point in Florida is something like only 300 feet above of sea level. I think I remember correctly, if I do. But yeah, most of Florida is right around sea level. So yeah, if the polar ice caps severely melted, Florida would just be covered. Like where I live, I would not have a house anymore. So the highest point in Florida is a freeway overpass. You're not wrong, man. I was on the toll lanes earlier today. Lots of interconnected highways going through Tampa. I live in the Tampa area. So yeah, missing transit status. Last check-in before entering the blackout zone. We're go for landing. Copy that. Good luck. Okay. Oh yeah, we already read this. Yeah, these were some previous messages. Okay, we got that. Got that. I think, oh yeah, here it is. Country of origin, France. Okay, so these are all the reports. Yeah, okay, so yeah, this is all the stuff that we've already listened to previously.
The source? A habitat for humans? That's gotta be why the planet's melting. They're raising the temperature of the water. They were figuring out a way for us to live here. That means it can be done.
Yeah.
That means there's hope.
Dorothane, thank you for the 38 months. Highest point in Florida is Britton Hill, which is 345 feet. So, which is not a lot, man. I mean, God, I lived in Denver for a while, which is what, like a mile over sea level? But, yeah. I like Florida better.
Let's try this.
For me, I guess, sort of.
A little more focus.
A little more focus.
That's it. I knew that Black Onyx had a story to tell. Bacterial life on Persephone. From a moon collision millions of years ago.
Millions. Let's take a look here. Black Onyx, approximately 27,000 million years. Composition suggests extraplanetary origin, most likely a collision with the moon. Contemporaneous with the first appearance of microbial life on Persephone. Hypothesis, Black Onyx, a possible vehicle for extremophile-type microbial life on the planet. Which means that it's microbes that can live in extreme environments, like extreme heat, extreme cold, even the vacuum of space for a while. Did we figure out anything out? Not yet, Bing Man, but we did. We found an outpost, a science outpost. So there's very clearly a group that was here before our group. Or we still haven't figured out if it's maybe like a time dilation thing. Yeah, that's we got a few things to look at still.
That creature hunting me? He's a collective of nidocytes.
Nidocytes?
They react to magnetic waves. That's why the AM scanner buzzes when the creature's close. They call it the Nemesis. Ominous choice. What else do they know about it? That physicist talking about the source. What did she say about an increased nidocyte count?
Ice-based microbiome. Reactive for Persephone's electromagnetic field, forming a cluster, a swarm, a hive, nemesis. Yeah, it's just like the Invincible, right? Where they had the weird collection of, I don't know, some kind of weird space bugs. Yeah, it's this thing peeping at us.
This looks like my rover. Yeah. Is there a manual somewhere?
Manuel.
That's handy. Now I can fix the rover upstairs.
Oh, good. Let me F this thing. Repair the scan rover. Unscrew the cover, repair the broken circuit with a standard handheld welder, eject the memory card. Alright, count ejecula. No. What's wrong with me? Alright, yeah, we're starting to science a little harder now. Alright, Logan, have a good night, buddy. Thank you for hanging out and seeing some of this weirdness. Again, this is a game called Aphelion. Came out back in late April, but I'm just now getting to it because I'm trying to get through my backlog of games a wee bit. Alright, F. Unscrew the cover, repair the broken circuit, and eject the memory card. Alright, here we go. Let's F this thing.
Time to give up your secrets at last.
Welcome to Robot Repair, the video game. That might be kind of a fun game.
Let's see.
Interesting that they actually show it as like screws that you have to unbolt.
A broken circuit. That's why the memory card is stuck.
Huh? God, it's a little chilly in here. Alright, I'm gonna F this robot.
Ready?
Bzz, bzz. Kind of interesting how they're doing all this in real time. Usually there'd be like a cutscene or something. Beep or beep. Or, montage. Yeah, we're calling about your rover's extended warranty, for real.
Voila!
Voila.
What does the eye sample have to do with the anomalies? And what are cnidocytes anyway?
Space bugs.
Microorganisms, maybe?
Space
I saw
bacteria.
another lab outside. But that's where I'll find answers.
Oh my god, a friend right here. Search the annex. Okay, so that's our next mission. I have space STDs. Yeah, baby. So I'm gonna go in here. Let's see, this is it's a little colder in here.
Had another run-in with the Nemesis in the northern sector. I escaped by a real miracle. Thanks to one of those magnetic anomalies we sometimes see in the snow, you know. Well, guess what? The stupid beast was all over it, like it was catnip. So I got away while it was distracted. No idea what that anomaly is, or why the Nemesis loves it so much. Gotta ask Kano if her experiments could have something to do with it. But imagine if we found a way to neutralize the Nemesis with it.
Using a magnetic anomaly against the Nemesis. I wonder if the EM scanner would work. If only I could ask this mystery crewmate. Until then, I'd better look out for those anomalies.
Golly. Alright, hold on. Okay, chat, give me a sec here. Alright. Let's see, we're gonna pause things for just a moment. Let me do the following here. Thank you, Chris. Let's see. Go to my dashboard here. Oh, yeah, we're gonna take some time. Just a moment. Let's see. All right, there is this right here. So just like yesterday, we have a very short, very small plug that we have to do for its upcoming HBO Max show called Lanterns. You know, some of you might be familiar with the Green Lantern Corps or otherwise. Well, let me see if we can pull this up here. Let's see, and then do LARP. All right, very good. So, yeah, let's check this out right here. So, yeah, this is the trailer for HBO Max's Lanterns. You know, Hal Jordan, and what's the other? Oh God, I know there was Hal Jordan, and then the other guy. Any more insane movie shows? It's so funny you mentioned that, Big Man, because we're about to watch another trailer right now. But this is a little more superhero stuff. So hopefully people aren't getting superhero fatigue. But yeah, we're gonna watch a trailer, a new trailer for the Lanterns show that's coming out soon to an HBO Max near you. Let's see if I can play this. All right, feast your eyes, and here it is. Kind of a sponsored plug, if you will. Alrighty, well there you go. So there is your trailer for yeah, the Lanterns coming to HBO Max. Was it August soon? TM, but. In blackest day and brightest night, beware your fears made into light. Let those who try to stop what's right burn like his power. Sinestro's might. Uh-oh. Okay, very good. Alrighty, well, yes, let's do this. Hop back in the... I don't know, that looks like it might be pretty good, huh? You know, like I said, some people are kind of dealing with a little bit of superhero fatigue. It just the Supergirl movie, and, well, it was a movie, you know? It's definitely one of the movies of all time. You know, just a movie. Yeah. Less gore than the previous trailer by quite a lot, So, all right, we'll have to check that out. You know, I wasn't like a huge comics kid when I was a kiddie kid, but I did read sub comics. I never read any of the Green Lantern stuff. I used to read like Doctor Strange comics. God, what else did I used to read? Namor. There was DC. What was it? Marvel had Namor, and then DC has Aquaman. But I don't know. I used to read some Superman comics. I don't know. Does Captain Richard fatigue exist? Yeah, if you come here too often, it gets old after a while. So. Chris says, I want to marry the actress who plays Supergirl. She might be single, Chris. You might have to move to Hollywood, though, if you want to meet her. Depends on where she lives full-time. So, okay, well, yeah, let's do this. We got a research facility we need to find outside. Yeah. It's funny just having the guy in makeup as Sinestro is 10 times better than what the CGI crap they did to Mark Strong in the movie. You know, I know even Ryan Reynolds himself makes fun of the Green Lantern movie. I actually kind of liked the Green Lantern movie. I don't know what that says about my taste in movies, but I have to be honest, I actually liked it. I didn't.
What happened here?
I don't think it was really as horrible as everyone said it was, including Ryan Reynolds himself. He kind of made a lot of jokes about it. Beast of Reincarnation. Yeah, I don't know if I'll be able to get a review copy of that game, Chris, but I think I have it on my games list. But right now, I'm still trying to work through a few backlog games, including this one. I make it sound like a chore. I'm actually kind of enjoying this game. But let's see. So how do I? You think I could just like run and jump to that? It's backlogged. I need more fiber. Maybe. Let's see. You think I can make that jump? And the answer to that is no. Oh. Game over. Like that, just game over. Oh, please. I really hope the checkpoint doesn't mean I have to go through that entire research facility again. Hopefully not. That would be annoying if it was that way. Okay, good. It started us exactly where it should. Which is right about Shmya. So where the heckin' doots do I go? Alright, so it wants me to go down here. It's a bit chilly. I might have to go turn my AC down a couple degrees. So let's see. So there it is. I was gonna say, where the hell are we supposed to go from here? Alright, so there is that. Just going up there. Oh, yeah, sure thing, Callus. I mean, sometimes there are games like that. Same thing, it's like, I don't really want to play them, but I'd like watching other people play them. So, do I have to go a different way? I feel like it wants me to go in here, but I can't? Maybe there was something up top that I missed. Like that. Okay, so now, yeah, I can't make that jump. It's kind of going over that way. Oh, look at that. Ah, ew.
Very handy.
Alright, that's what we're missing. Oops, wrong way. Yeah, Chad, I might have to go turn my AC up a couple degrees. It's getting a little chilly in here. Yeah, it was actually surprisingly cool today in Florida. Usually summers in Florida are just like a hot, humid affair. Ah. Who needs a new Spider-Man movie when we have this game? So, alright, so chat, give me a sec, I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. I'm just going to go raise my degree, my AC up a couple degrees. Be right back.
Boom. Congratulations, you hit the Tangia party goal.
Nut. 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 Nut.
There's a party that I missed. Oh no, I missed the party. No, I missed out. No, I missed. Oh, I missed the Tangia party. Crap! I came in right when it was ending. Tom Bombadildo, thank you for the 107 months. Rats! I missed it. I like that one too. Alrighty. See. So what do I do here? Oh, here we go. Oh, sadness. Yeah, I like that dance party too. Nut. Exactly. Well, it's well, so much for solving that mystery. Quickie self-time backfired? What? Oh, to from the AC. A little bio break. Wahoo! I keep expecting her to do a backflip in midair, you know, Laura Croft style. Now let's do. Check this out. Yeah, that's. If you know how the game mechanics work, you can kind of abuse them a little bit. All right, here we go. Oh, speaking of which. This game could use a jetpack, man. That was my first thought. I was like, you know what? This game could use a jetpack.
Let's see what's cooking over here.
Let's see what's duking over here.
Hold on. Have I checked everything here?
It's very clearly not. Can you imagine thinking you're gonna freeze to death on this planet or run out of oxygen, and then you just, yeah, you find this whole laboratory because your boss lied to you? Alright. Let's see. Okay, we already read all this. Let's take a look here. The first prototype of the EM spectrum amplifier is complete and ready to use. The EM spectrum amplifier allows us to study the hypothesized electromagnetic network of Persephone emanating from the source, rendering the hypothesized network of ley lines visible using ice that is high in anidosite content harvested from sectors 74 Bravo and 53 Delta. Hypothesis: using the spectrum amplifier on ice containing nidosites should stimulate Persephone's electromagnetic network. Next step: awaiting the return of 2 ScanX rovers with adequate ice samples.
Whatever they did at the source, it changed the EM field, and they wanted to understand how. Where are you now, Dr. McKinda? Did you find answers? You clearly thought the answers were in the ice. Well, maybe with this spectrum amplifier I can unlock them for myself.
Thomas, your lucky charm's working.
Cap, did you play the HBO theme song from the 80s that let everyone know an amazing movie was about to start? Da, 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 da. You know that? Yeah, you know, we do Sunday movie nights, and I found that old video on YouTube, and I sometimes play that before we watch movies on Sunday movie night. So, okay, let's do this. Let's use the activator. The activator.
Persephone's Aphelion is decades away. Clearly, these people had long-term ambitions. Conscious design shaping Persephone's landscape? It sounds crazy, but I've seen it with my own eyes.
Let's see here. Okay, glyph morphology analysis. Conclusion, another proof of the invisible electromagnetic network clearly impacting the environment. Possible conscious design behind the shapes, glyphs, language, dudes? Oh, yeah. Goonie says, hey, so what's this game? This is a game called Aphelion. It's a story of two scientists that are going to a world to see if it is viable for humans to move to, because, of course, you know, due to climate change and other disasters, man-made disasters, Earth is slowly but surely becoming unlivable. This game takes place in the 2060s, so about 34 years in the future, give or take. And anyways, they thought they were going to be the first two people on the planet, but they got to the planet and found out that there's already a bunch of research being done. So we're trying to figure out what's going on here. Why did the company lie to them? Or is it that they lied, or is there some kind of time dilation problem because they were in space for so long? Cap, what do you think of that Instagram NASA report thing that Earth will lose gravity for 7 seconds in a week from tomorrow? I'd put that right up there with probably 2012 being the end of the world as we know it, and right up there with that time I told everybody on stream that I actually saw the Loch Ness Monster, although that was true, you know, so... Aphelion is apparently the furthest distance that a orbiting body will travel from the sun. I think, or close. It was either. Wait, is it closest or furthest away? It's an actual astronomical term. And oh, Matt Tech, I'm sorry, buddy, for links. You gotta request permission to post the link because of spam bots. Subscribers can post links as much as they want, well, within reason. But here, if you want to repost that, you can. I'm not sure what that is. Yeah, the temperature's going down because we're about to have some rain here in Florida. Sorry about that, Matt Tech. Yeah, it's just due to spammers and stuff. I have to put link protection on. So yeah, the Earth losing gravity for 7 seconds would have just absolutely catastrophic consequences. So yeah, I'd put that right up there with you know, Sasquatch, you know, about ready to give me a hand job. You know, just like, I don't know. So, Mattech, what is that? I'm sorry, I try not to deviate from well, I check a lot of links, but YouTube links in particular, I have to be careful for, I don't know, like DMCA risky stuff or other weird business and what have you. Okay, gotcha. Well, see, technically that would be proprietary content for HBO, and I might not be able to show that.
Shit! It followed me here. If I could just keep it away for long enough to make it back to the main building.
I don't know. Maybe it's all right. It's just I get a lot of with not DMCA strikes, but I get a lot of copyright claims on my YouTube VODs for showing just anything that isn't, you know, gaming or whatever. I don't understand how to science the loss of gravity. Yeah, I mean, it would have just absolutely, even 7 seconds, it would be catastrophic. So yeah, stuff like that can be filed under, yeah, I've got bigger than 2-inch wiener, you know, just file that under absolutely false, you know, so. It's the one you use with the fly through the town? I'm sorry, it's the one you use with the fly through the town. Oh, that one. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, so that same one. Okay, yeah, I'm familiar with that one then. I'm sorry, yeah, the HBO thing. Okay, roger. Yeah. So YouTube is accessible for that. You could stream a photo of yourself for 2 hours with no audio and someone would file a claim. So it's the big thing now is that they are taking down some pretty big channels by mistake because now they're letting AI make the determinations. What it is it gets flagged by AI, and then it used to be that it would get flagged by AI, and then a real person would check it. But apparently now they're just using AI to just like flag people and taking down their channels, giving them strikes and all sorts of stuff, because they're trying to use AI automation for everything now. So there's it's some people causing trouble, trolling or whatever, or stealing content, then accusing the original uploader. It's like, oh, they're stealing our video, take them down, even though they stole the video and uploaded it to their own channel, that kind of thing. But the big thing is, like, some big channels are now having severe problems with it. I follow a lot of content creators and content creator news, and it's a severe problem now where people's accounts are getting flagged for no good reason, and their channels are getting suspended or videos are getting taken down. And it's just AI causing problems. It happened to Kurzgesagt as well. AI is a skirt. Yeah, and that's a big channel, It's just, they're just getting falsely flagged because if AI is, checking thousands, if not millions of videos a day, it's going to make mistakes. And so, in my case, it's mostly people playing Tangi alerts that trigger some of the copyright claim stuff. Look at this. But anyway, it's not bad. I just have to edit my VODs. You can't edit VODs on Twitch to like permanently edit it, but you can on YouTube, which is really nice. I really wish we could do that on Twitch.
Incredible. It actually worked. Quick now. Another one of those magnetic anomalies. But I haven't seen this type before. Must be the anomaly that I was talking about. Shit. Was it fast enough?
Oh, wait, where am I supposed to be going? Just going over here? Yeah, can't wait for AI to have battle droids deciding who to shoot. Yeah, really. They should just use AI to skip the content? Oh, I mean, YouTube has been cracking down. If there is one plus side, is that YouTube is being absolutely inundated with people who are just filling YouTube channels up with...
Let's see to that spectrum amplifier now.
Just thousands of videos of just AI-generated slop, right? AI slop. So they're trying to cut down on that. They're trying to
work for this?
Yes, it will. They've apparently already taken down something like over 130,000 videos. I thought I saw. Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot. They're trying to get rid of that crap.
Trick to know.
There are a lot of like fake movie trailer channels on YouTube, and they demonetized a bunch of those like a few months ago. Ones that were really egregious. With what they would do is they would take footage from movies, older movies, say like a new Avengers movie, something that would be really popular if there's like, hey, brand new trailer. So they were taking just a little bit of snippets from the previous films and then putting AI footage in there and then calling it exclusive new Avengers trailer, and just for clickbait, and they would get millions of clicks, and then YouTube was paying them for that. They demonetized those channels finally, saying it's like, yeah, if you make fake movie trailers, you get demonetized. And good, I absolutely agree with that. Because I would click on those and be like, oh, a new horror movie, and then it was just some garbage AI trailer. And they wouldn't put that in the title that it was AI. They would just put in fine print, say like, this is what an AI horror movie could be. It's so really, really bad. Yeah, they went through and demonetized some of the biggest offenders.
So much to tell you. You won't believe me, but I found a lab. A fully equipped lab. I may have found something that proves the source is habitable. I need to conduct an experiment to be sure of it, though. And after that, I'll meet you at the source. You'll see, Thomas. We're about to make it. We're going to keep our promise.
Right, yeah, it's because it's just they're just being just absolutely inundated with AI slop. Because if somebody has a token to go use some, I don't know, content generation. I mean, admittedly, I used some AI generated video for a player event that we did, just to set a theme or what have you. But yeah, there were channels out there, they're just like, a dozen, 50, 100 AI videos a day, because they're like, yeah, if I could just press, prompt video upload, prompt video upload, prompt video upload. People were automating that process, and like, yeah, if I can convince somebody to click on it and watch it for 10 seconds, I get a penny. So people, you have to remember there are like sweatshops out there creating this crap, or even just individuals in a internet cafe in Thailand somewhere be like, prompt, get a video, upload it. And it's like, oh yeah, it's like I made $4.70 today, USD, which in my local currency, it's like, okay, yeah, great. Now I'll be able to buy a house by the end of this year if I keep making money just, automating AI slop videos and putting them on YouTube. So it's, it's just, it's something that YouTube has been and should crack down on, because it's just garbage content.
So this is a spectrum amplifier. They designed it to study anomalies in the EM field. Let's do it then.
There are some admittedly, some of like the, some AI videos have actually been pretty good. I mean, I'll admit, people will create like, Star Wars what ifs, or, Star Trek, even like Star Trek fan films using all AI. But some of it was just literally, yeah, like fake movie trailers, fake news updates, all sorts of stuff, and just constantly cranking that stuff out.
Thomas? Are you
like,
okay?
Where will you be when diarrhea hits,
You hurt. You really hurt. Thomas, tell me where you are. Tell me. No. No. Fuck.
Yeah, it's just, I don't know, it's just, I mean, that's the tough part, because sometimes... hold on, I'm gonna wait till all this cutscene stuff is done.
Particle effect from the magnetic network. They do not obey the laws of time. Like, some residue. Or an echo. First time I saw you, you just discovered something. You wanted me to see it. You found the base, didn't you? You'll bleed out before you make it to the source.
Like a cat meowing in the background.
What? Ariane. I don't know what this is, but it changes everything. This would blow your mind. You've got to come here and see this. Mission Control, I have confirmed visual on what appears to be a settlement. I have no idea how this is possible, but whoever they are, they must have supplies and comms and answers. Especially answers, right? Let's find out.
Yeah, so the question is it, yeah, some kind of weird time travel thing, or is it that unknown base, or is it that another group made it to Persephone before the ESA did?
Oh,
Crap! Yeah, let that wound get nice and infected, you know. So.
Hope 1, Officer Thomas Cross to unknown base. Do you read me? Thomas Cross to unknown base. ESA-led mission Hope 1 in distress after emergency landing. In need of immediate medical attention. Do you copy? Over.
The base. Ace of base. Is that thing on? Okay, I see an oxygen tube. That'd be such a relief, huh? You actually find a base. Stick that donkey rope in me.
A radio tower.
Duh.
Does that mean there was a time when you could send transmissions in Persephone?
You think they want to put a radio tower higher? Having it right next to a solid rock like this would kind of harm the reception range. So, let's see. Whereabouts can I go? All these doors seem like they're closed or locked or whatever. Let's let go. Yeah, kind of an interesting sci-fi game. Like I said, it did. Some of the reviews were kind of mixed, mostly because people experienced a lot of bugs initially in this game.
An old machine dying on the job.
A job. You know what I'd like to do? I'd love to do a replay of. Let's see. Oh, is this door open?
No power.
I'd love to do a replay of Pacific Drive. I've been thinking about that game, Pacific Drive. It's like you build up this station wagon, and go drive around in Seattle in like this weird radioactive anomaly place. Yeah. So G-Cubed, I think. So one of the characters, G-Cubed.
I'd say this place has been abandoned for a long time.
They talked about how it was.
Definitely looks like unfinished business.
Where they think it might be just another group, like could be, I don't know, another like could be SpaceX or NASA or whatever, because this is the ESA, the European Space Agency. But I like to think most of the space agencies actually do talk to each other, except for maybe, I don't know, like the Chinese Space Agency and literally everyone else. So do we know yet? Alt universe? Yeah, wibbly wobbly, timey wimey stuff. We don't know. Yeah, we're still trying to figure it out. We still don't know.
Looks like I'm not the only one locked out.
Yeah, this place has been in a state of disrepair, but I'm still leaning towards there's some kind of time anomaly that we're dealing with. Where it's like, maybe they were the first two people, but then, you know, Earth lost contact with them, so they sent a bigger group, and they actually did establish bases on Persephone. And then this group finally got to Persephone, but yeah, after some kind of like, I don't know, 20-year time dilation. Clayton says they invented a new cocktail, spice rum mixed with Pepto-Bismol, the Captain Richard. Holy crap. Clayton, you know, I did say, hold on, I did say that for September I would try some Malort. We'd make a shot of a Malort a sub-goal. What if we did that as a rum and Pepto-Bismol shot? It's called the Captain Richard. No. No.
In tank, it's the end of my illustrious career.
The Captain Richard. Hey, wait a minute. Here we go. Let's gotta get this generator. So this guy is injured, and then earlier in the game, for those of you just now tuning in, he busted his oxygen tank, so it has a slow leak in it. So you can only walk for about, I don't know, 60 seconds before you run out of oxygen. Which is stupid.
Locked.
Duh. Like, it's locked. Yeah, God forbid this guy could climb, you know? Of course, he did get impaled earlier in the game, so can't blame him too much.
Walls. Closed doors. Radio silence.
Radio silence.
What are they hiding from?
Not hiding, man. It's just the damn creatures got to him. And no power. Let's see, let's hook in real quick. I was guessing alternate universe since this guy is ESA plus New Star and the stations are just New Star. They did actually mention that earlier in the game as well, where she saw the logo. She's like, well, hey, it's New Star, but it doesn't have the ESA logo. They did make a point of saying that. Pacific Drive is what Washington looks like today with all the smoke from the fires. Yeah, Captain Leo, you're not in any risk of getting caught up in all that, are you? Yeah, if you are, I'll mail you a tent, and you can, I don't know,
There.
pitch a tent.
The fence is broken. That's my way in.
Are you pretty far away from all that stuff? Dude, I've seen pictures. It's just like the California fires, man. That just entire neighborhoods just burned to a crisp. That's out to the east near the border with Idaho. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Blah,
Okay,
blah,
then.
blah, blah,
Let's have a
blah.
look.
Now this guy's an engineer, so hopefully he'll be able to get this thing turned on fairly quickly. I mean, he should be familiar with New Star equipment. This is the microwave where you walk between it, just microwaves you. Ooh, can't have kids.
Come on.
Bleeding internally. Liver turned to pate. Ah, here we go. Time to push these
Bingo.
dudes. If it was turned off, that means somebody turned it off intentionally. Yeah, Pacific Drive is a fun game. It's weird. It feels like a Mad Max game, but it's not a Mad Max game. They apparently caught the guy who started it, but I'm skeptical of the evidence. They said he had a lighter and matches at home. WTF? I have that, and I'm not setting the woods on fire. I know, dude. I've got a full-bore flamethrower in my garage, and you don't see me setting fires in Florida. Mostly because you can't, because it's mostly swamp out here. I mean, I'm sure there's places that could catch fire. It wouldn't go very far in Florida. Most of our forests are kind of swampy. There we go. Let's get rid of that. Blah 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 blah. I'm gonna stick the tubes in. I want him to be able to fix his damn backpack
Thomas
more
Cross
than anything.
reporting from unknown base. I found the main generator, but someone switched it off by manual override.
Yeah.
Now, why would they cut their own power? I'm on my way to investigate the interior.
I don't know.
Oh, and I suppose I'm in urgent need of an oxygen tank, and ideally a med bay. But otherwise, all good.
Otherwise, all
Cross
good.
out.
See, he's like me, I'm just I'm not having the best time physically, but he's still trying to stay positive. And if Florida burned to the ground, would anyone be able to tell? Maybe just a smidge. Hey, the robots all went inside. Bork, bork, bork. It's water, it looks weird. It kind of looks more like gelatin than water. Let's see, is this... Store is still closed. So it doesn't have another opening? This place is definitely in a state of disrepair. Right now his large intestine's been perforated and it's leaking dookie inside his body. That's how you get sepsis, isn't it?
System locked down? Hello? Anybody? Somebody help. I'm an ESA astronaut. I'm badly injured. For fuck's sake, I need help!
Help? Ich brauche Hilfe! Ah. Okay, well, not off to a strong start here after getting the power on. I gotta disconnect here my umbilical. My oxygen umbilical. Can you imagine if GTA 6 is the last semi-accurate representation
Why
of
would the whole
Florida?
base be under lockdown? Any reason you can think of is bad.
You see what I mean? The water kind of looks like undyed gelatin. I don't want to go too far. I have to be able to get oxygen. Okay. Yeah, looks like we're cut off from the backside. I was going to check the backside, as I'm wont to do. Oh. Oxygen's running out. It's running low. Alright, let's go back over here. Oh, maybe he can... Ah, chat, wait, I think I know what to do here. Check this out. Oh, hold on. Here, disconnect. We're gonna grab this robot. Oh man, I was gonna say we could grab this robot and then we'll try to go into the robot service bay. Yeah. Okay, it's probably... Yeah, check this out, chat. I got an idea. It's like a doggy door, right? You know, you just little robot doggy door. I think it's gonna be fun. Yeah, I mean, if GTA 6 comes out, my plan is to stream as Florida Man. Florida Man plays GTA 6.
The Rovers have their little way in, at least.
Yeah.
I wonder if I could get in that way. Might be a tight squeeze, but I'm still fit, yeah? That Rover on the workbench. That's my way in.
For an engineer, I'm way ahead of this guy. Oh, Flagman. Yeah, Lanterns is a new show coming to HBO Max about the Green Lantern Corps with Jon Stewart and Hal Jordan and some other jerks. So
Found you. I should connect to an air tank before I do this.
This guy's voice sounds familiar. It almost. I don't know. Yes. Oh, let's see. Oh crap! He's almost dead. I didn't realize he's almost dead.
I'm afraid you've still got work to do, mate.
Alright, let's do this.
This is the part that triggers the rover hatch.
Oh gosh.
I like how the game reminded me to connect to oxygen before doing anything else.
This should get me through that hatch. Let's hope I can fit my old carcass inside.
Ooh. Yeah. Oxygen, baby, oxygen. Alright. Papers, please. Oh. The air in there would be so stale.
I'm too old for this.
It's like something out of Alien, isn't it?
What was that?
Yeah, chat. Maybe they locked it down because they trapped something inside.
Hello?
Yeah, maybe that's what it is. Yeah, look, the doors are all blocked.
All this feels awfully familiar. Anyway, thanks for showing me the way, lads.
Lads. Let's see. Yeah, maybe they found a xenomorph on this damn planet. We shouldn't have landed on this damn ball anyway. You know? Or whatever Brett says.
Yeah. I've seen this type before too.
Yeah, we need to get the shares situation straightened out, chat. Yeah, talking about forfeiture of all shares. Just listen
Hello?
to man, Parker. You know?
Hope One Officer Thomas Cross. Anyone here? I'm in need of immediate medical attention. Fairly alarmed here.
He's so calm for being on an alien world with a gaping, like, abdomen wound and a broken oxygen tank. Oh, yeah. Whatever happened here? I think we missed it.
Crew here. The question is, where are they now? Great. Doesn't recognize my navigator. Not sure what I expected.
Let's see. Garage, locker room, airlock, crew quarters, commander quarters, greenhouse. Oh, North Wing medical bay. Okay, so there's that's our goal here is to get to that medical bay. I thought, you know, even though the prequels, Alien prequels, weren't that great, it was kind of cool seeing their med bay. It was like this thing that you would lay in, and then they would have like this, like a basically a robot surgeon, you know, would do surgery on you. It was kind of cool.
That was better navigate inside. Damn. These are definitely older model spacesuits than ours. Prototypes, maybe.
Okay, interesting. So remember, we the current notion is that there's some kind of maybe time dilation going on. But if he recognizes those suits and says those are older models, then maybe this outpost really has been here. Unless he somehow got transported into the future, maybe?
McCallum?
That's the
Like
guy.
I've heard that name before.
Yeah. Those are some of the...
McKinday, Cano. That's an entire team. Come on, guys. Game over. Show yourselves.
So... Yeah.
What is the status of the drilling equipment, Dr. McKindo?
All deployed, Commander. What's on the menu tonight, on your side of the planet?
Persephone salad again, I bet. Malcolm's roasting gourds or something from the greenhouse. Depressing.
Sir, we're able to grow food here already. That's a good sign for the mission, right? Eat your vegetables.
You know what they say. You are what you eat.
A vegetable?
Do we really know for sure what that is? On a damn alien planet?
Oh, right now, I'd kill for some fresh food. All we have at the outpost is freeze-dried.
I'd kill for some fresh meat.
We test and test until we can make it mean what we want it to.
Commander Leary, what does that mean?
I'm just hungry. Leary out.
We have a Da Vinci. Looks like a torture machine from Star Wars. That's cool. Yeah, surgery robot. Interesting. Okay. Alrighty, so, Okay, so we're gonna go in the crew quarters and try to get a pass that will open the comms door, which leads to... what does that lead to again? Leads to comms, greenhouse, and then North Wing has the med bay. Anyone here claustrophobic? I had a buddy in junior high. He was terribly claustrophobic. He hated being in closed rooms. One time we went to Oktoberfest. Oh, blood. Oktoberfest, and we went through this, you know, kind of a haunted house or like fun house or whatever. And at one point, gosh, what was it? They did this thing where you go into this room, and when you're walking into it, the door closes in front of you, and then the door behind us closed, and then the walls start closing in. He just completely lost it. He started screaming, his banging all. He's like, "Let me out! Let me out!" You know, obviously it's to make you feel like, oh, the room's gonna squish us, but then, you know, it just stops, and then of course it goes back. But yeah, it just really freaked him out, and he didn't want to go on any rides or any other funhouse stuff for the rest of the day. Just wait until an AI controller of a surgery robot hallucinates, yeah, and then it just starts stabbing repeatedly. Robots from Wall-E. Oh, that's cool, Dubac. I worked at a place where we had a robot that would deliver our mail. So they would load it up, and then it would stop and, like, drop off mail in a chute, and then stop off, and then people could take a package off of it. It was just a robot that would go throughout the building delivering mail. Oh, that's kind of neat.
What the hell?
Low chance of it murdering anybody unless it, like, drove over someone's neck or something. But yeah, man, that's... God, we remember it's like, dude, Phil, what's wrong? He's like, dude, I'm claustrophobic. Hey, Racky, yeah.
Mission log, Thomas Cross speaking. I'm inside the unknown facility. No signs of life, but something's wrong here.
Facility.
Power down, place in disarray, and I'm pretty sure I'm seeing human blood. And there'll be more if I can't find a med kit.
Okay. Alright, so this guy can't crouch because he's already injured. Let's go where the blood goes.
Yeah, that's locked. What's the code here? Nope.
I love that. Nope. Yeah, footsteps. Footsteps in the blood. Is that my footsteps making that blood? No? So yeah, maybe you're right. It looks like a humanoid dragging a body. Yeah, because if it was just a person bleeding, it would be dripping, right? This is very clearly something dragging something that's bleeding. Interdasting. I just got back from the gym and my car still smells like garlic from yesterday's takeaway pizza. Yeah, you know, sometimes it's like getting to eat the pizza all over again.
What's this place?
Personal log of Project Aphelion's botanist, Malcolm Spring. I'm reporting on the Marcus McAllen incident. The official company position will be that there was, I think I'm gonna be ill, an accident of an unknown cause. But we know the cause, we know it. And then, locking the body away like that, it just doesn't sit right with me. The commander said it was to prevent further distress. But I think he just doesn't want everybody to see how it happened. I didn't like the guy, but he deserves a proper burial while we still can. The plants are all dying. It feels like the beginning of something really bad. Officer Spring, out.
Oh no, so yeah, so the other engineer, so Thomas Core, he's an engineer, and this McAllen guy was also an engineer, but it looks like, yeah, looks like he might have died, huh? So is it something wrong with the plants?
Incredible. It looks alive, yet not. How can this plant stay frozen in here?
Yeah, something's not adding up, right? A little bit of a science fiction mystery. Hill von Reze says, "Hi there, new game. How's it so far?" Yeah, it's been pretty interesting. Yeah, it's kind of a narrative sci-fi mystery game, kind of. But drag it to save it or drag it to cook it? Delicious. Long pork. You know, yeah, maybe the commander was like, God, I'm so tired of space vegetables. He's like, yeah, McAllen's looking pretty delicious over there. Can you imagine? But, Hell von Razor, are you looking forward to the Hellraiser game that's coming out? Probably, I can't remember if it's this year or next year. I'm looking forward to it. Finally, they've tried for, like, literally decades to come out with a proper Hellraiser game. And it just never happened. Alright, so Rafe Rosen, Diana McKinda, Malcolm Spring, Marcus McAllen, so that's the guy who died, Frank Leary, Domenica Kano, Phaedra Duan, and Tiger Sokolov. Project Aphelion. It doesn't look like they're with the ESA. I'm not seeing any ESA logos. I could be wrong, but
Project Aphelion? I've never even heard of it.
yeah, 2061.
This is unreal.
So this is 2061. That's before they were here, I guess, before our group was. You know, our group of 2.
The first crew on Persephone. I thought that was supposed to be us.
Exactly. So yeah, so there's something New Star isn't telling the ESA. Yeah, maybe
New Star left in a hurry.
Maybe New Star tried to, you know, put some people on Aphelion first, and things didn't go well, so they sent some ESA astronauts to go investigate, and it's also not going well. So no horror has a bit of vibe to that genre. Yeah, there's this. Okay, so there is like a monster that will kill you. In certain sections of the game, it's basically this like it's almost like a swarm of bacteria that will stab you to death. That game is long overdue. Yeah, they've tried for decades to come out with a proper Hellraiser game, and we're finally actually getting one. Ooh, cookies. Gotta figure this guy's gotta be pretty hungry. Space cookies. Frank's birthday. Let's see, unstable zone. We need more energy. Let's see, investments. Is there anything else I need to look at? Oh wait, hold on. F. I'm trying to F this board. I feel like there might have been some clues there, but I didn't see anything. It says, to all, in light of the recent events, I made the difficult decision to put contractor McAllen in quarantine for safety reasons. To this effect, my personal quarters are now temporarily off limits. Those wishing to pay respect should leave their tributes and prayers outside the door. Commander Leary. This is an automated message. Please contact your supervisor if needed. Safety first with New Star. Yeah, something happened with New Star. They got the European Space Agency involved. The locker room, so we can't get out until we get that damn code. Yeah, it looks like some kind of wispy graboid type thing.
Anybody home?
There's these things called nidocytes, and they said like a swarm of nidocytes is what is creating this creature they call the Nemesis. Yeah, New Star sent you here without telling you what disaster happened, getting more aliens vibes. Yeah, exactly. So we're getting, I think they got the ESA to send a couple people out here saying, it's like, no, you guys are the first, we swear. This guy can take a space dump, finally. Oh, medkit, here we go, yay. Watch it be empty. Yep, empty, yep.
Empty.
It's okay, it's okay. Don't give up, brother. There's bound to be another one, hopefully. Birthday code, use the date. Yeah, maybe, but I don't want to open that door just yet. So let's take a look. Yeah, we need to find the captain's
Feels like
quarters.
I'm intruding.
Yeah, maybe this does have a little bit of some space horror vibes to it. Yeah. Well, we've already seen the monster, and it's not super scary. A little scary.
I just feel like the team's starting to lose focus. Yeah? Have you smiled today? Done your circulatory exercises?
Stop.
I mean, there's something in the water. We need to find out what. I don't understand why that's so controversial. Yeah. Since the source went offline, the numbers just skyrocketed. I don't know why either, but I'm told to stop overanalyzing and just make the data work. This is all happening so fast, and it's like there's no one at the wheel. There should be standards, practices. No, who cares about that when New Star's investors have to see a return? New planet, same old story.
Yeah, so yeah, I think this maybe yeah, New Star, it's some kind of cover-up. Is it the smoke monster from Lost? That's actually not a bad way to put it. Yeah, it is kind of like the smoke monster from Lost. All right, let's take a look. Pioneer. This is silly artwork.
Looks like they're having fun.
Happy
I
landing
don't think this will help me, though.
Yeah, it says happy landing anniversary a year already. So they've been there.
Really missing Earth right now.
Yeah, okay, there was launch day, Leary's big day.
Okay. This is the commander. At least that's clear.
So New Star, New Star, they launched the mission February 8th. It's either February 8th, well, if it's Europe, then no, it'd be day, month, year, which is more appropriate. So it's 02082045. Can somebody write that in chat for me? Yeah. Yeah, 02082045. Wigan, what the Wait, what? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I was about to say Wigan. What happened there? Okay.
What am I missing here, Commander? How do I open your door?
02082045. So basically 28245 if we eliminate the zeros. Okay. Oh. Alright, Commander Leary. Yeah, Timothy Leary is full of drugs. Okay, so 6 digits. 0208 20.
Nope.
Oh wait, hold on. Was it 1? Wait. Yeah,
Not
it's
it.
six numbers. So what do you think? Yeah, what do you think? 082045. Fail the door code 3 times in a row. Okay. Yeah, 020845.
Right.
I like that
Onwards.
fail. I got an achievement for failing. Hey, Crooklyn, welcome. Crooklyn, we're playing a game called Aphelion, which is kind of an interesting sci-fi game.
Shit.
It's kind of a science fiction mystery movie. Okay, so we got a dead guy. Dead things, Mikey, dead things.
The commander's son again.
Yeah, some close up on this dude's leftovers, like his plate or things. Okay. All right, so there it is. This desiccated corpse here. What kind of desiccated? Yeah, you see the spores in the air though. Could be the germs. Waiter, there's a dead man in my soup. Yes. Check his pockets for change.
Damn it. What happened here?
So yeah, it looks like he took. Yeah, it looks like maybe the Nemesis thing stabbed him. Yeah, he got impaled.
You must be Marcus McCallan. I wish we could have met under better circumstances. Hi.
Yeah. This is like
Thomas
some.
Cross.
This is like some proto-molecule type stuff. Yeah.
Oh, that thing is giving me goosebumps.
Boost gumps.
Eyes. Please forgive me.
Pretty dead. He's not gonna mind.
I'm so sorry.
He's looking at his face like he's gonna wake up. He's dead, Jim.
Okay. No, my data.
Alright, so that should open the
En route
door.
to talk some sense into Malcolm and find a solution to this nidocyte problem of his. You can't trust a gardener to grow plants, apparently. Between this and Fitcher's constant questioning, bunch of morons I'm working with. Failure isn't an option. The entire fucking future is riding on this. And with Hope One arriving in a few months, we can't allow any more... Hello? Anyone in here? Malcolm, Diana! This isn't funny! What was that? Oh my, no, no!
So okay, so Hope 01 is the our team, you know, the people that we're controlling. So these folks knew that we were on our way. Yeah, so again, for whatever reason, the ESA or New Star told them that they were the first, but they weren't the first. And not only were they not the first, the original group that landed first, the actual first people, they even knew they were coming. So, yeah, interesting. So no time AU stuff. I don't know. We're still not 100% sure, but it's starting to look like maybe not time dilation stuff after all. So the OG group was also lied to. When you say the OG group, you mean these guys or like the characters that I'm playing? Sounds like that game you played last month with the clones. Clones. What the clones? Help jog my memory. What the heck?
Shit, was that recorded when he died?
Oh, the altars? I did play the altars. I didn't finish
to open
it.
that door now.
Sadly, did
just
not
how long has New Star been up to something behind our backs?
Yeah. Formal request for an autopsy on M. McAllen. Let's see. Commander requesting access to Marcus McAllen's body to perform a proper autopsy and dissection. Please reconsider locking it away. It is a unique occasion to study the effects of Persephone on humans and could be critical for the future of humanity. Thank you in advance, Domenica Cano. There's a story game. I forget the name. Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced? Oh, Directive 8020. Oh yeah, that one. Yeah, that was a good game. I like that. It was fun. We almost saved everybody, but not quite. Yeah, Directive 8020. And it's funny, that game didn't get the best reviews, but I enjoyed it. I thought it was fun. Domenica, I remind you that we cannot risk contaminating the medical bay, potentially jeopardizing the environment for the rest of the crew. Containing this incident is a mission priority. Loss of Engineer McAllen is a tragedy, not a scientific opportunity. Please show more some respect. Alright, so new discovery. Dear Commander, apologies for what must seem to you to be a very, very long delay in reply. We're seeing some heavy EM interference around comms to Persephone. We do appreciate your report on the so-called Nexus, but the board is concerned that your risk-averse approach, combined with your disputable management of the McAllen crisis, may not align with New Star's best interest. Yeah, stupid company. Your passion for rule following is certainly an inspiration to some. However, we must remind you that with Hope 01 now on the way, Project Aphelion's only priority should be to raise global temperatures to the desired range for terraforming by any means necessary. Navel gazing about data will only put us behind schedule. We expect results. With gratitude, the board, New Star Industries. Yeah, stupid. Typical corporate behavior. JHR, it's on YouTube. If you want to watch the VODs of it, it should be on YouTube. Might still be on Twitch too, but also on YouTube. Alright, Mission Specialist Spring. Dear Commander, reaching out regarding Mission Specialist Spring hesitations. If your crew is insubordinate, handle it accordingly. You are appointed commander because of our trust in your capacity to act. Best wishes, the board, New Star Enterprises. P.S. Given the difficulty in comms transit, you may want to evaluate in future whether your complaints genuinely require outreach for efficiency's sake. And typical corporate nonsense. Although this guy must have been a clever guy, this commander. Look, he's able to solve a Rubik's Cube. I've only ever solved a Rubik's Cube once, and that was probably by pure luck. So, I've got a buddy of mine who's like a Rubik's Cube wizard. He's one of those guys who's like, okay, yeah, okay. And he could solve it in like a minute, you know?
Audio log, Officer Thomas Cross reporting. Well, I've met a member of the crew here called Marcus McAllen. He's dead. I'm a bit poorly myself. I found him locked inside the commander's quarters, but I'm still not totally sure how it passed. I recovered his navigator so I can access the med bay. That's me out.
Yeah, I'm not sure how he died. Could have been the large piece of rock impaled within him. So, yeah, the latest in the Dark Pictures series, so good. I liked it. I thought it was good. It just kind of a lot of keep you guessing type moments. With some of the QuickTime events were a bit on the rough side, though. I will say that. Well, that's great, Old Man Mikey. That's certainly one way to go about it. But there are little tricks to learning how to solve Rubik's Cubes. So eventually you can do it with not much trouble. Okay, so yeah, there's a crew quarters, commander quarters, so we just need to get through this section. Comms in the greenhouse, and then after that, the medical bay. So this guy will live. He will live.
All right. It's responding now.
Beep, boop,
Thanks,
bork.
Marcus. Finally.
Finally.
Now, onto the med bay.
See the blood splatters, though? Let's see, this is where Marcus probably bought the farm. Something is in here that was killed Engineer Marcus.
Old house or something. What else could it be?
You don't want to know, sir. You don't want to know. Something that's been itching to bite your face.
Message from Project Aphelion. Commander Frank Leary. We are under attack from an unknown life form. I repeat, an unknown life form. Attracted to radio waves and attacked the base.
Hello? What now? Holy shit!
I guess I'm not going that way. Oh crap.
Bloody hell!
That's what happened to Marcus, huh?
Damn it!
That was risky, huh?
Come on!
So something is able to control the ice. Make like ice spikes. It's that one like rapper lady, Ice Spice or whatever her name is.
What on earth is happening?
What do you think is happening, dummy? Like, if you see that, you should just assume that there's like some kind of alien intelligence trying actively to kill you. The scary spice, yeah. Elsa has arrived. Oh, the ice cream man, yeah, from the trailer yesterday. Oh, what happened? Oh shit, I wasn't paying attention to the oxygen. Ah, crap. That's right, I forgot to hook into some oxygen. Yeah, what on earth? He's asking on an alien planet. That's a good point, Dunrell. Okay, hold on, oxygen. There we go, I totally missed it. Do you want to kill a snowman? You know? I completely missed the oxygen tank. Ice Spice trying to get her royalties. Twink, twink.
Damn it!
More. Oh!
Damn it!
Oh! Ah! Arf! It's very clearly negatively reacting to his presence here. Hello, hello. Ruh-roh.
What the fuck was that? I swear it's like the ice itself was after me.
Oh yeah, look at this. So they made a salad out of this the space plants, and apparently
This plant, it's covered in that freak ice too. And so was the body in the commander's room. That thing that chased me. Did it kill them all?
Oh yeah. What if chat, what if it was like because of the nitocytes in the water, maybe it's It's like almost like sentient ice in a way. Wouldn't that be weird? Yeah, so here's the greenhouse, but it's all covered in that stuff. It could be like the proto-molecule, except in like ice form.
Personal log of Malcolm Spring. Got some news. Nidocytes in Persephone's water somehow mutate plants' DNA. This is a fascinating opportunity to study how Earth life might respond to this planet's unique microbiotic ecosystem. It's frustrating too. I mean, who knows what kind of consequences this much nidocyte activity could have? It's like the water itself is not just alive, but expressive. The plant forms and the ice sculptures outside seem related. I don't know what it all means yet, but there's definitely more to come.
Yeah, it's like the water itself is not just alive, but expressive. So yeah, it's the microbes in the
I know
water.
Ariane talked about the possibility of finding an endemic form of life, but it doesn't look like a happy discovery.
Yeah, no, they don't like intruders. They're very xenophobic microbes.
Whatever these nidocytes are, they don't look very friendly.
So interesting. So I've actually seen this before. So there is a type of sea creature. God, what's it called? There's a type of sea creature. Yeah, it's like a kind of a jellyfish kind of thing, sort of. It's like, I don't know, like a sea slug jellyfish thing. Yeah, I've actually seen this before, where it kind of floats around, and then when it senses disturbances in the water, it literally shoots like these tentacles out of its hole or thing, and it grabs onto things, and then yeah, it eats it that way. What's that called? Does any I don't know, ocean biologists out here? But yeah, I've actually seen this. This is not something that, well, I mean, this is for science fiction's sake. That's what this is in the game, but that kind of thing actually exists. Of course, it doesn't like transform into a weird thing. Maybe they'll communicate to humans like that silicate life form did in TNG. Stop bags of mostly water. Oh yeah, maybe it'll be like the weird ocean people from the Abyss. I think it's called Next Girlfriend. No, I'm actually familiar with those. So it's kind of based on a real thing. Well, kind of, it looks wise. I mean, this is supposed to be microbes, but the thing that's in the ocean is like, it's like the size of your hand or something like that.
What's this about isolating the source?
Maybe to make it sure it's lonely, you know, picking on it. Let's see. Phase 2 validation insight needed from Malcolm Spring to Project Aphelion All. Hey everyone, I know we're all busy, but if you could each take a second to look over the attached, I'd be grateful. I have a theory that these mutations are being caused by the snowmelt we're feeding to the nursery plants. Have you seen any patterns like these before? Could I have missed something? Again, I know plant data isn't the most exciting read to some of you, but we can't validate Phase 2 until this is addressed, so please get back to me when you can. Yeah, it's just, I mean, think about how many microbes we have in our ocean. Scientists would have known, it's like, hey, even though it looks like water, there's going to be alien microbes in there. The Irukandji jellyfish is famous for its unique ability to where the tips of its tentacles can fire microscopic barbed stingers or spines into victims to inject powerful venom. Most jellyfish have stinging cells that act like tiny harpoons, but the Irukandji jellyfish is unusual because it features these specialized stingers distributed across both its tentacles and bell. Yeah, it's weird. It kind of goes like... It's a bit weird. Yeah, include jellyfish, sea anemones, coral, and hydras. Oh, okay. Yeah, jellyfish. Interesting. From Malcolm Spring to Dana McKinday. Hi, Dana. How are things at the outpost? Wonder if you have any new data on the relationship between the EM network and the nidocytes. Any luck with Marcus's prototype machine? I'm confused by these readings. Are the rovers getting stuck somewhere? And then from Diana, Diana again. Shoot, they keep getting lost. Probably has to do with the planet's EM field. We'll try again. How are things on your side? Marcus still giving you a hard time? Tell him to chill or else. We all have people back on Earth. If you can't handle the pressure, that's on him. And Commander Leary, from Malcolm Spring to Commander Leary. Commander Leary, as you suggested, I'm putting my concerns in writing. Dr. McKinday and I believe that the unusual microbial readings on the planetary ice should become an immediate research priority. However, you seem intent on allowing operations to continue as is, despite a number of warnings from us. It was my understanding that Project Aphelion mission's main objective would be assessing sustainability of human presence on Persephone, whether that meant successful food-growing operations or biological studies of the ecosystem. As the team's astrobiologist, my focus is on the plant's response to the microbiome. In light of this, I think we agree that the side effect of disconnecting the Nexus have now become detrimental to the mission at best and a danger for us at worst. We advise that a copy of this message was sent to Mission Control. Ooh, bypass the chain of command. From Commander Larry to Malcolm Spring, Dr. Spring, thank you for your documentation. From now on, please refrain from sending unsanctioned information to anyone. You are to continue to follow the mission plan, and I will contact Mission Control in accordance with procedure. Cordially, Commander Leary. Yeah, but people don't like it when you don't obey the chain of command. So, perf. So yeah, they used, so they were doing research they brought plants in, but they used the water from the planet, and it caused the plants to mutate, but also it kind of makes them almost like frozen in a way. There's all this blood all over the place still. I don't know if you guys noticed that.
The same weird ice here too. What was this crew doing?
Yeah.
Ariane would know what the hell these nidosites are.
Yeah, doing some investigating.
Audio log of Malcolm Spring. I can definitely confirm the snowmelt contains nidosites, a probable cause for the plant mutations. This is a new form of microbial life, exclusive to Persephone. I mean, I have to convince the rest of the crew, but I know what this is. A colonial organism with a clear collective intelligence. I can only imagine its role in the ecosystem. It could be the key to everything. The plants still can't talk, but they're the ones who told me. We're on a completely new planet. For all we know, there are all new rules about life and the forms it can take. But like always, it's all about the water.
Ah, so a collective intelligence. Yeah, so microbes that actually form like one larger creature, maybe? You know, the chain of command, it's the chain I beat you with. Yeah, I issue a command to beat you with the chain if you don't obey. So, I've heard that one before. Alright, so... yeah, things are getting worse. So these settlers, pioneers of space, are getting their butts kicked by space microbes that can work together to attack people. Interesting. Almost like a biological response.
Log Officer Thomas Cross, I don't know what to think about what I've seen. What did the crew do with the source, and what happened to them? They found some weird organisms in the water, and now they're all gone.
Alright, greenhouse. Uh-oh. Let's see. Yeah, mini Borgs. Reminds me of a water entity from SG-1 when Russians went through the second gate. Oh. Yeah, this is, like I said, it's like some proto-molecule type stuff. Oh, let's see. Never even grew, failed, lasted 12 days, failed, died 20 days after peak growth, failed. Yeah, I guess this is how, yeah. MPN, so yeah, basically, what is that, molecules per, newt. Yeah, so they have a type of plant. Yeah. So it's stuff. If you're reading this, it basically said it's like the more of these nidosites they added to the plants, yeah, they just it was just really, really bad for the plant life.
What happened to this crew?
What happened to this crew, and why did they poo? Right, source and nexus.
A big ball of ice. This is what we thought we'd find when we arrived.
Then what we got here... So I wonder if it's the creatures... Yeah, the microbes. Again, there's a possibility that the microbes came here and were frozen, but then something started warming up and they got loose, and now maybe it's the microbes themselves trying to warm up the planet. But not for humans to use, of course, it's for them to use. Look at this.
Terraforming. Really? That's bloody ambitious or reckless.
It's a whole wire.
Both. They must have thought humans had a future here.
That's
where did everything go wrong?
I was about to say, that's the whole reason why you're here, buddy. Because, you know, humans killed Earth, and eventually they'll kill this planet too, you know? Let's see.
I'm starting to think this planet didn't thaw on its own.
Yeah.
This breaks every rule in the book.
So either maybe, I don't know if maybe New Star put something in here to start warming up the planet, which of course caused the microorganisms to like activate. I don't know, I have so many questions. All I know is I really would rather not be in here, man. This is like microbe central. Yeah, something's going on. Either the microbes themselves are heating up the planet to make it more hospitable for the microorganisms, or New Star did, which is how the microorganisms that came from another planet activated. Molecules for nutting? What? Yeah. There's a picture of the alien behind that temperature pic of the planet. Oh. Oh yeah, we saw it already. It's it just looks like a little microorganism. Yeah. That's what I was saying. That's like I recognize it. It looked like
No.
So this is spring probably. Look at this. So something killed him. Is that, yeah, it's Spring, the guy who is the astrobotanist.
That wasn't an accident. That was murder.
Murder.
Fuck, man.
They call it murder. Yeah.
Malcolm Spring. Nothing on this navigator. It was wiped clean.
Yeah, so the microbiomes, they don't like another organism. Can you imagine for a non-sentient organism, though, but, you know, just that has the just inclination to attack things that are, it considers other bioorganisms, you know, just a kind of a self-defense thing, sort of. It's like, hey, this is our territory, chief. Get out of here. That was kind of a part of the thing about Directive 8020 as well. But that means they took pictures of it. Well, sure, they probably had microscopes. I mean, even earlier in the game, they said it's like, yeah, there are microorganisms, what do they call it? Microbes in the water. And they just, but now we're finding out how detrimental those microbes are, so much so that they actually were literally starting to kill people. A picture of the big alien? Oh, oh yeah, we saw it earlier in the game. We actually had to hide from it. Yeah. Yeah, organic nitocyte.
We never made any headway with the nitocytes. What does that mean for us?
So plant growth, nitocytes, toxicity. So yeah, they're toxic.
Let's rock!
Hey Orange, thank you for gifting a sub to Rainfire. Yeah, very nice. Appreciate that gifted sub. Okay. Sup, dude?
Ariane, it's me. I wonder if you'll ever get to listen to this, but... Anyway, I found another body. Something came after this crew had killed Chief Engineer McAllen, that's for sure. This guy, Malcolm Spring, he was killed in a very human way. Please be careful out there.
So yeah, if he was killed in a human way, it was probably the Commander Leary. Yeah, so that black photo right there, that's what we saw earlier in the game because it tried to kill us. So yeah, they called it well, just a nickname was the Nemesis. So we're trying to make it to the med bay.
Locked.
Okay. Yeah, kind of don't know where to go now, chat. Unless that, because it looked like the plant was blocking that other door. Bork, bork, bork. Dead guys. We talked to him. We checked, and it said his armband had been wiped. So yeah, just like that guy in the news recently, where he wiped his he had a wipe protection thing on his phone. God, what was the story behind that? I don't know. He's like some guy who's part of like some protest group or whatever. But they took him into custody at an airport, saying that he was suspected of having child porn, which they apparently had just made up. So they took his phone, they told him to unlock it. He told them the unlock code. What that was is he had a program running on the phone where if that code was ever entered, it would automatically wipe the phone. So now they're trying to prosecute him for destruction of evidence, but it's like, what evidence? There's just nothing there. You know, you can't, it's not like Schrodinger's evidence where it's like, was there evidence or was there not evidence before you wipe the phone? But it's, you know, here in the United States, they're just still trying to work out the, what was it, like, I'm trying to remember if it falls under, was it Fourth Amendment? Sorry, I'm tough to think with all the brain fog. But anyways, yeah, it was a guy recently that they tried to confiscate his phone, and he basically just had a safety program on there. So as soon as he was like, oh, the code is 1 2 3 4 5, they punched that in, and automatically the phone deleted, it wiped itself. Someone put this game If Sun Sets on my radar, so I thought I'd put it on yours. Looks interesting. What kind of game is it? Yeah, it was a built-in function of the Graphene OS he was running on the phone. Yeah, but what was it? He's just like, he was part of some protest group or something like that. And, well, like I said, there's certain elements of our government that are trying to do, and not to make things too political, trying to do things in the best interest of the administration and not necessarily the American people. So... no, it wasn't Fifth Amendment, not to self-incriminate. It was unlawful search and seizure, whichever amendment that falls under. I can't remember if was that Fourth Amendment or 14th. One of those two. I can't remember. Okay, so I can't get out of here, so there's something I haven't done. It is the Fourth Amendment. Okay, gotcha. So, yeah, you know. So, I mean, it was his property. In my opinion, it's super easy, dude. There's nothing to prosecute. He's well within his right to have security programs on his phone that wipes his phone. Just like, you know, if somebody had stolen his phone that wasn't a federal agent or whatever, they're trying to get into it, the phone just wipes itself, you know, so... But, I don't know. It sounds like they were kind of grasping at straws. They said the whole pedophile, you know, the pedo pics or whatever, they just kind of made that up just to try to talk him into, you know, giving them any information that they wanted. That's the thing is, you know, you can't really trust the police, so... Yeah. Alright. Oh, let's see. Did we click on this? No, we did click on this. So where do I go now? Is there something I haven't done yet? Yeah, so this guy had his neck just sliced. And I can't go in there. Yeah. So I think he'll get all the charges dropped really, really easily. The question is like, could he countersue for wrongful harassment? Would he have a case in that regard? So chat, what am I missing? The door... Yeah, I mean, that's pretty much it, you know, that's what I say. It's like, just don't talk to the police. It just, literally, if you ever get detained, or if they, you know, you ask them, it's like, am I being detained? Yes. It's like, alright, well, that's fine. Not obligated to answer any questions without your lawyer present. So what am I missing here? I don't know if that's supposed to be the medbay. Yeah, that's the problem, right? Is, yeah, qualified immunity. Okay. Oh, wait, hold on. Let's see. Is this guy gonna be able to lift this pipe? Pretty good. Oh, he made a mistake.
What the hell?
So this, remember, the other character knows not to make noise, but this guy doesn't know. Oh, there it is, the nemesis.
Yes!
Oh, yeah, he...
Great.
Alright, here we go, Chad. It's another, Don't make noise! Don't make noise! That thing would catch up to him so fast, you know?
Come on!
Alright, well then. Yeah. Alright, so yeah, the story of two different characters. Yeah, being detained and being arrested are technically not the same. You could be detained for questioning without formally being arrested. Or you can be arrested. In either case, you don't have to talk to the police unless you have a lawyer present. That is your legal right in this country. You don't have to say shit. Of course, if you don't answer questions while being detained, then the police will probably just arrest you.
Go on without you. Find the source. But I don't take orders from you. Just hang on until I find you, okay?
Alrighty. Alright. Remember, exclamation point disclaimer in chat.
Mission Control. Don't ask me how I know this, but Thomas is injured. Badly.
Badly.
He's at the New Horizon base. Bleeding to death. Probably alone. I could get there in a few hours, but it would mean abandoning the mission. The source. Everything. I'd have to go through the equatorial storm. It would be a rough ride, but I have to try. I have to.
I have to. Let's see. Oh, Failden says, as a probation and parole officer. Really? You're a parole officer. Interesting. I have offenders always calling me from jail. I tell them I can't speak with them because what they tell me on the phone is recorded and can be used against them. Yeah, give me... Sorry, I keep forgetting when you jump, you have to press left click to do what they call a perfect jump. Otherwise she like stumbles a little bit or whatever it is. She might be the world's greatest mountain climber. Yeah. Wahoo! Oh, wrong way. Yeah. Spider lady, spider lady. Oh, how do I let? Oh, I'm trying to get her to let go. Here we go, and let go. There it goes. Arr. Being arrested is not the worst thing that can happen compared to if you do make the mistake of talking. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, man.
Let's hope the agency's wrong about it.
Depending on the situation, you know. You might be able to talk your way out of it, but yeah, I mean, it's literally what they do is they use what you say against you to help prosecute you. So it's, you know, I mean, if you haven't done anything wrong, you know, sure, you know, answer questions if you want to. Like if you're being detained not as a suspect but as a witness or whatever, it's like, hey, you know, we're not arresting you, but we need to keep you here because you clearly saw something wrong. But I don't know, man. It could be a tough situation, but yeah, the only thing is like, yeah, don't let police threaten you. It's like, oh, we'll make things worse for you if you don't talk. It's like they have no power to do that. You know what I mean? I'll just make you miserable, stick you in jail for a night.
Rivers flow towards the source.
Not that I've been there before or anything.
As if everything on this planet obeys the same call.
Let's see.
That weird floating ice again.
Let's see here. Leo says, I used to watch First Amendment audits when that was a trend. Cops used to be so mad when the person was just silent and they couldn't get them on anything. I know. They mean it when they say anything you say will be used against you in a court of law. That's why, you know, the police are forced to read you those Miranda rights to let people know. It's like, yeah, you know, you cannot get in trouble for not talking to the police. Oh, crap salad. I don't want to be put in a situation of being called up and stating what was said on a call. If a parolee, I have to prosecute the offender. If probationer, I have to write the violation for the judge to submit a warrant. Yeah, man, it's tough stuff. I almost just, like, died because I don't know where I'm supposed to go. Let's see. Wait, I need to go that way? Wait, did I just come from that way? Yeah. Let's see. Okay, here we go. I don't know if I'm going the right way. Oh, hold on. Let's see. Oh, I definitely, I'm not... Oh. Well, I guess, that's it for Ariane. Alright, last Shrek point. What time is it? Oh my gosh, it's already almost 10 p.m.? Oh my goodness. Alright, we'll continue on a little bit further, I think.
Rivers flow towards the source. As if everything on this planet obeys the same call.
Yeah, because the water is like kind of alive. It's not the water itself that's alive, it's the microbes in it. Interesting concept, huh? And the thunder rolls, I might drop out without notice. Go out from the stream. Do you just like the September stretch goals, and is there a monkey mustache on the list? I don't know, man. I did say that if it makes it back on the list, I couldn't do it before I left for Germany. Because this is a trip I've been planning for years, man. You know, and I just kind of don't want to, you know, I feel bad. Like, I'm literally going to go meet relatives and stuff. You know, I can't show up looking ridiculous. But if it does become a stretch goal, then it would be something I'd have to do after I get back from Germany. Oh, shit. Because, you know, September is in September, but I'm leaving literally October 1st. I'm leaving to head to Germany for a bit. And, yeah, you know, all the videos and things, it would be very, very awkward. Oh, shit. Oh, it might lose power. Oh, okay. You can always shave when you get back. It's not the getting back. Oh, yeah. You mean shave off the monkey tail or shave it into a monkey tail? Yeah, it's like I said. If it was gonna be a stretch goal, it would have to be one. It would have to be, I don't know, what was it, like 3,000 subs last year? I'd have to make it a little higher. I'm hoping to hit 5,000 subs this year. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we'll get there. Maybe we won't. But last year I think we finally topped out. I had 3,500 was my sub goal total. And we got to, I think, like 33 after a month. What could possibly be more fun than having 50% of the face and hair shaved vertically for a trip to the other side of the world? You know, if mostly it's that I'm meeting family, you know, so I just don't want to do that to, I don't know. Wait a minute, wait a minute, hold on, this is where I just came from. So I don't want to jump off of that because I was literally just there. Or was I? Or... Oh man, did I screw up? Let's see.
So close.
The source.
I can't leave Thomas behind.
Yeah, 15.7 kilometers. New Horizon base. So what am I missing here? Don't show up looking like a degen reject. I know, man. Some of my cousins I haven't seen in probably a decade or more. I assume your relatives know you're in the entertainment business, and that's just your job. Yeah, come on. It's all right, Captain Leo. Next time you go to a big family reunion, reverse mohawk right before you get there. You know, just it's like, yeah, why not? It's just I don't know. I got a haircut today, as a matter of fact. But yeah, 10,000 subs. No, I did say at one point if I ever got to God, I don't know what was it, 10,000 subs, I'd try to give away a car. Maybe that would be fun. I don't know. I'm sorry, I'm getting very distracted. Okay, let's see. Ah, there we go. That's what we're looking for. Okay, so that freed up something.
Okay.
Alright, so it's flowing. Oh, yeah, look at that. Okay, so now we can jump down. Or not. Or not, apparently. Yeah. I mean, if I could do like a trucker stash maybe, but yeah, the whole monkey tail thing and have like a I don't know, chat with. I mean, if I did the whole head shape thing. Last year I tried to do the friar tuck, but I couldn't do it well by myself. So yeah, I don't know. I put like a vote in there and people would be like, "Oh yeah, do a checkerboard pattern this year." Oh, I got to do that whole sequence all over again? Oh, man. What time is it? I guess it's still got time.
Rivers flow towards the source.
She doesn't sound very French.
Everything on this planet obeys the same call.
She has a very slight accent, but she doesn't sound French. I don't know. It's like someone who maybe grew up in France until they were, I don't know, 15 and then grew up in America. They call it murder. Yeah, you know, it's a shame that this game didn't do better on launch, but apparently, yeah, it did have some bug, you know. Again, even to this day, even though the game's been out for what 3 months now, it still has kind of mixed reviews. So let's see. Ah, there it is. Okay, so now I have to get down without actually dying. Probably here. There we go. Yeah, I jumped off the wrong ledge. Yeah, that's a lot shorter than that jump.
That weird floating ice again.
Let's So the EM signals that we're transmitting, it's actually convincing the microbes to do what we want. Alright, so let's do this again. Okay, so... She's very springy. Okay. Oh. Ah, there it is. Wow! Am I going up or down? That's odd, Chad. It almost looks like I have to go down into the water? Oh. Alright. Just like a frog, you know? No, not like a, you know, like a French insult type thing, but yeah, like frog as in kind of, you know, froggy as in... I don't know, I like frogs and they kind of jump around in front of my front porch. No offense. Oh. Good night, Chris. Alright, have a good night, buddy. Still ice skating after 2 hours? No guns? Yeah.
There must be a way on the ground. If I follow the river to the source, I'd be safe from the storm. But those keys would flood in a few hours. Need to think.
Benjamin says, hi Cap, looks like a fun game. I missed it all because it's 4 a.m. here, but it looks like a game I would love. Yeah, it's called Aphelion. I don't remember how much it is. I did receive a review copy of it.
Finally, the way to the source. It's so close. I sacrificed everything just to get there. Thomas? Thomas! What the fuck am I doing?
Language.
You always said I didn't have to do it alone. You insisted. I thought this mission was my dream.
5e Droganis.
But it turns out I can't do it without you.
Alright, chat. So what we're going to do is, I think this is where we're going to pause for tonight. Yeah, it's about that time for me. We will continue on with Aphelion tomorrow, and apparently we're very close to the source of the business of the source. So yeah, we'll leave you on a little cliffhanger here, and maybe get you to tune in tomorrow. So, yeah, all right, let's do it. We are going to pause right there. Return to main menu. Yeah, return to main menu. Yes. So yeah, this is Aphelion. Like I said, I did receive a review copy of it, and I'm finally getting to it. It came out in late April. So. Alrighty, well, with that, I will say thank you to everyone who tuned in for tonight. Appreciate folks hanging out. It's been a while since we've played a, kind of like just a straight-up sci-fi game, not like Halo or Doom or whatever. It's just, it's a sci-fi game, so it's been quite some time. Some people just have a good ear for accents. Yeah, I mean, they have voice coaches. That's what they do. They teach people accents. And other things. Yeah, Bingman, thank you for hanging out as well. So, my name is Captain Richard. If you did enjoy the stream, consider following. If you're already following, consider unfollowing, and then following again for laughs. No, thank you for that. We had 3 new subs for today, so appreciate the support there. We had a Tangia dance party that I missed. Yeah, I had a dance party when I stood up to go get my AC changed. I almost want to go back. I like that Tangia dance party. Yeah, have a good night, Khadgar, Wigand, Rainfire, Droganis again, everybody. And let's see, we get out of here for now. Let's do this. Let's go find someone whom we can harass here on the Twitch. Yeah, let's see. Who's streaming right now? That could use a good bothering. I almost said a good rogering. That wouldn't be great. Let's see here. I think we raid. They haven't raided in a raid. I wonder if Katie Peters has played this. Yeah, maybe not. Okay, well, actually, speaking of Katie, she's playing a game called Shift at Midnight. I had a couple of people ask me if I would stream this game. Apparently, it's where you work in an overnight convenience store, something along those lines. It's I don't know. A good journey, Cap. Thank you, Droganis, and thank you, PK, for hanging out. Yeah, don't forget, PK, what is it, the 10-year No Man's Sky anniversary is the 9th? We'll have to plan something fun for that. So let's do KT Peter. I should probably phrase that a little differently. We'll raid Katie Peters, right meow. And I don't know, I have no idea what this game is about, but apparently it's been extremely popular. I guess maybe it's the latest friend slop game that people have been enjoying, but I remember I had a few people that were asking me if I was going to stream this. So, yeah, all right. Yeah, feel free to jump in the raid. We have a little over 150 people in the raid so far, so, yeah, go jump in there and give her all my best. And, yeah, if you're a subscriber here, you know absolutely what the deal is. You must use my Rad Raid emotes. Oh, look, it's my 76-month stream anniversary. Yeah, I've been, subscriber anniversary. I've been hanging out with Katie online for a long time. We actually did meet up at TwitchCon one year. That was fun. Yeah. Sort of like Passport, please, with aliens/monster attacks. All right, well, we'll have to see. I might ask her if she would consider playing Aphelion. It might be kind of up her alley. She likes horror games and sci-fi games and space games and stuff. So yeah, I'll have to ask her if she's played this one. But for now, that's going to do it for yours truly. I will be back tomorrow at 4 p.m. U.S. Eastern, 8 p.m. Universal Time, whatever o'clock your time. And yeah, please do have a good morning, noon, or night, wherever you are in the world. Many salutes to you all, and I will see you again next time. All right, up next is Katie Peters streaming Shift at Midnight. And we'll have to see how weird it is. Hopefully very weird. All right, take care. See you tomorrow.